ground ball. Ray bobbles, and the Nighthawks are gonna win this game! Oh my goodness! NPC will move on to day 2 in the winner's bracket. 2-0 pitch ripped deep to left! No doubt about it! It's gone! A walk-off home run! Reed Phillips is gonna touch them all for National Park College! It's a beautiful day for softball deep in the heart of Arkansas, live from Hot Springs World-Class High School here in beautiful Hot Springs, Arkansas. This is National Park College Nighthawks softball on the Nighthawk Network, your official home for Nighthawk athletics this season. Good afternoon, and thank you for joining us here on the Nighthawk Network. My name is Mark Oliver with National Park College. The Nighthawks return home. No place like it, and they will take on the number 10 team in the country today, the LSU-Eunice Lady Bengals, here on a beautiful Saturday here in the Spa City, Hot Springs, Arkansas. We'll get you starting lineups for each team here in just a moment. Gracie Fowler in the circle for the home team, and at work against the center fielder number 1, Peyton Prince for LSU-Eunice here in the top of the first inning. Prince batting .382 this year for the Lady Bengals. Leads the team in runs scored, home runs, RBI, and slugging percentage. The count is 2-1 on Prince here in the opening at-bat of the ball game. Fowler will miss her mark there to bring the count to 3-1. Fowler looking to battle back in the count here. There's a pop-up over to Jordan Householder at shortstop. She'll make the grab, one away here at the ballpark today. We are so glad to have you with us on the live stream this afternoon, and it does not matter which team you're rooting for. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. We would love to give you some love on the broadcast today. Hello to our friends in Eunice, Louisiana and beyond, and of course, Nighthawk Nation watching on the live broadcast today. The second batter for the LSU-E Lady Bengals is number 00, the left fielder, Mackenzie Elisar. Count is 1-0 on the first fireball from Gracie Fowler, the second-year Nighthawk pitcher. She'll miss high in the zone there for a quick 2-0 count on the Lady Bengal left fielder. The battery mate for the Nighthawks today, Miss Ella Cross behind home plate. We'll get you full starting lineups in between half inning here. Fowler looking to battle back in the count here, showing bunt and pulling back, but not in time is Elisar, who moves to 2-1 in the count. Nighthawks softball team back in action after falling on the road at Northwest Mississippi Community College earlier this week. There's a ground ball over to third. Bree Phillips to Jessica Swear. She'll make the stretch and the play 2 away. Nighthawks fell 8-0 in Game 1 to the Lady Rangers, but it was a lot closer in Game 2, falling just 2-1. They just faced the 9th-ranked team in the nation, now today facing the 10th-ranked team in the nation. Coach Autumn Wyatt trying to have her young ladies battle-tested for NJCAA Region 2 play this season. The next hitter for the Lady Bengals is the first baseman. It's number 15, Kate Rills. Rills batting .381 this year for LSU-E. The count is 1-0 on Rills. Fowler fires, looking for the opposite end, gets the call, 1-1. Couple of balls into the infield so far, 2 away, none on for the Lady Bengals. Great start for Gracie Fowler here in Game 1 of today's doubleheader. There's a rip out to left field. That ball is going to get down. It's past Attaway into the corner, and the Lady Bengals are going to have their first base runner as Rills stands up with a 2-out double. So the top of the first inning continues. Next up, designated player number 18, Jaden Yesso. Yesso leads the team with a .418 batting average. Also with 15 doubles this season, that's a team best. Leads the team in walks and on-base percentage. Looking to drive in the first run of the ball game. Gracie Fowler and the Nighthawk defense looking to say something about it. First pitch foul away, strike one. The count is 0-1 on Yesso. That ball dies right before home plate, and the ball's going to get away from Cross. A runner moves to third. The count is 0-2 back home, it looks like, according to the scoreboard here. It is 0-2. Fowler could get out of the jam with a strikeout here. Pitch on its way and a rip to left field. Out to left field, Attaway makes the play. We'll go to the bottom of the first inning. No score, Nighthawks, Lady Bengals. More softball action when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
To a good life, a good life.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
In the bottom of the first inning for NPC, we'll see Taylor Southern, Macy Graves, and Carly Morale. Also in the starting lineup today, Bree Phillips at third, Gracie Fowler the pitcher, Ella Cross, as you see on their screen there, with Mr. Clyde standing in at catcher today. Rachel Lawyers in right, Jordan Householder at shortstop, Jessica Swear at first base, Paige Attaway in left field. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Glad to have you with us today. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. We'd love to give you some love today. Taylor Southern will start things off for the home team here. Looking to light up the scoreboard first here at home. The sophomore center fielder has a .328 batting average. She leads the team in runs scored and hits this year. Also in swiped bags with 22 on the season. She'll face off against Reagan Rios in the circle for LSU-E. T-South being cheered on from the Nighthawk dugout here in the bottom of the first inning. The count is 1-0 on Taylor Southern. Second pitch drops in for a called strike. The count is even. No outs here in the bottom of the first inning. Rios winds and fires. There's a chopper, but it's foul. The count is 1-2 on the leadoff hitter, Taylor Southern. Rios has the one she wants. It's on its way. Ground ball past the pitcher. Southern going to try to beat it out, but can't quite get there in time. One out in the inning. Next up for Nighthawk Nation, the second baseman, Macy Graves. Macy is our Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield featured Nighthawk player of today's game. Coming up during the intermission between games, we're going to talk to Macy, learn her Nighthawk story, and talk about keys to the matchup against LSU-Eunice today. First pitch to Graves. That one shot over deep to the shortstop. Long throw across the body. Graves beats it out as the first Nighthawk base runner of the ball game. Graves turns on the Jets. She will reach, and that brings up Carly Morale. Morale's going to step in for the Nighthawks. 1 on, 1 out. looking to bring around Macy Graves. The second-year Nighthawk designated player awaits the first pitch from Rios, takes it for strike one. Rios gets the call from her catcher, McKinley Harris, and there's a rip, but it's foul. It's into the Nighthawk dugout. Look out. The count is 0-2. The runner on first is Macy Graves. There's the pitch. It's too high for Carly Morale. Good eye, 1-2. Morale set in the batter's box, ready to rock for the Nighthawks. Rios wheels and deals on the outside, throw back to first, and Graves is safe. 2-2 on Carly Morale. A .326 batting average, leads the team in doubles with 6. Next pitch, on its way, another foul ball. Morale takes on the outside, and quickly the count goes full on the DP. Hard-hitting Bree Phillips standing on deck for National Park College. Payoff pitch, liftoff into deep left field. That ball has the distance. It's gone. Carly Morale goes yard. She's going to touch them all for National Park College. What a shot by Morale. No doubt about it. That ball was out of here. 2-run score. Next up for the Nighthawks, Bree Phillips. So Phillips is going to bat with the bases empty. Nighthawks grab an early lead, 2-0. Rios fires, Phillips pops it up, and the catch is made over at third base, 2 outs. The next Nighthawk hitter will be Gracie Fowler, the pitcher slash power hitter, stepping in for the home team here in the bottom of the first. She's got to tuck her pitching towel away, it looks like, here, before getting ready for action here against the pitcher, Reagan Rios. First pitch on its way. That's going to hit her in the arm. So Fowler's going to take her base. Off to first she goes. The next hitter for Nighthawk Nation, Ella Cross. The Nighthawk catcher, I see her mom and I see her dog, Mr. Clyde, here in the stadium today. Assistant coach Marcus Wyatt out to look at Gracie Fowler, of course, the pitcher in today's game for NPC, as she's hit on her pitching arm. And she'll return over to first base here. Scary sight there for Fowler to take one on the arm there, but it looks like she's going to be okay for now. So it's Cross, the catcher, at home plate. 2 out, 1 on with a 2-0 ball game. She'll take strike one on the first one she sees. Here's the 0-1 from Rios, and that one's popped up to the shortstop who makes a diving play. First inning in the books here at National Park College. We'll be back with the second inning in just a moment right here on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
To a good life, a good life.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments, from life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Back in action here at the ballpark, Hot Springs World Class High School, the original home of National Park College Nighthawks softball. Sometimes we like to throw it back to the place where it all began here in Nighthawk Nation back in that 2020 COVID year. Boy, how far this Nighthawk softball team has come in recent years, reaching the NJCAA Central Plains District Championship round last year, 2 years in a row to be exact, against Murray State College. The Nighthawks facing off against the best teams in the nation this season. Of course, we talked about Northwest Mississippi Community College. We talked about LSU-Eunice, and a solo home run will start things off in the second inning for McKenna Howell. So Howell will touch them all on the first pitch she sees from Gracie Fowler. It's 2-1. So the Lady Bengals are on the board, homer for homer. But the Nighthawks still hold the advantage by 1 run. The next hitter will be the second baseman. It's number 17, Hadley Lemons. Lemons bats .323 this year, has a team-leading 11 walks. She'll swing at the first pitch she sees. Ground ball, Householder to first. Sweer stretches, makes the play, 1 away. And that's a great response from the Nighthawk defense there after allowing that home run and not letting it phase them mentally. 1 out in the inning. Next up is the shortstop. It's number 14, Gracie Higginbotham. Higginbotham, one of 10 student athletes at LSU-Eunice batting .300 or better this season. LSU-Eunice ranked number 10 in the nation, a 26-6 record coming into today's series. There's a pop-up into the field of play. Sweer in foul territory makes the grab. And just like that, there's 2 outs in the inning. The next hitter will be the catcher, McKinley Harris. Harris bats .304 this year for LSU-E. Fowler back in the zone after allowing that leadoff home run. Fires a strike right down the middle on the first pitch, 0-1. Fowler, same place, same result, strike 2. Gracie Fowler looking for her first strikeout of the ball game, trying to take care of the Lady Bengals in the second. The pitch is on its way a little bit too high. No chase from the hitter, McKinley Harris. The count is 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fowler induces the pop-up. Householder calls for the ball. Will go to the bottom of the second inning. More softball coming your way next on the Nighthawk Network.
Basketball is what I rise above alcohol and drugs.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Back at the ballpark where NPC leads 2-1 here on the Nighthawk Network. My name's Mark Oliver with National Park College. Glad to have you with us today. We'll get to your comments here on the YouTube live stream in just a moment. But the Nighthawks in the lead, ready to party. Here's Rachel Lawyer leading things off for the home team here in the bottom of the second inning with the lead. 2-run home run for Carly Morale and a solo shot for McKenna Howell. Those are all the runs so far today based on the long ball here at Hot Springs World Class High School. Lawyer stands in for the Nighthawks. A great freshman campaign, batting .326 with a team tie for the lead in doubles with 6 two-baggers this season. She'll take the first pitch from Rios, down low for ball 1. Lawyer standing tall in the batter's box for the Nighthawks. There's a pitch and a pop-up. It's going to stay in the yard. The catch is made. So down goes Lawyer for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up the shortstop, Jordan Householder. Householder getting a couple of check swings. She's been busy over at shortstop today defensively. Rios winds and fires. Pitch number 1 on the outside edge. Strike 1. Rios gets the one she wants from her catcher, McKinley Harris. 0-1 offering on its way, a little too low. 1 ball, 1 strike on Jordan Householder. Householder batting .245 this year for NPC in her freshman campaign. She'll get a rip. That one is up the middle for a 1-out single. Householder delivers, and here comes first baseman Jessica Swear. Swear's mom and dad in attendance today, making the trip from Louisiana. Always love a good Jared Swear sighting, and yes, that is him running around with all the props today. We love Jared Swear here at NPC. Fun fact, he even helped me set up all the equipment today. What a leader, what a guy. So the first pitch to Swear taken for a ball. It's 1-0 on the Nighthawk first baseman. Runner on first is Householder as the Nighthawks look to pad their lead. 1 on, 1 out. Here's the 1-0, and that one is low and away for ball 2. Swear batting .233 this season, has 4 walks to her name, and is known for being a very patient hitter at the plate for NPC. Next one on its way, that one drops low, it's 3-0. And now the Nighthawks threaten back-to-back base runners here in the bottom of the second inning with a 2-1 lead. Rios at the ready, pitch on its way, strike 1 down the middle. Swear was going to make her work for it. Still a hitter's count at 3 balls, 1 strike. On its way, swing and a miss up high. The count goes full. Rios would love to get a punch out here, take some of the pressure off. With NPC's bats heating up here in the second. Payoff pitch found a way into the Nighthawk dugout. The count remains full on Jessica Swear. Rios checks her wrist guard. 3-2 on its way. Sweer will go down on strikes. That's the second out of the inning, and we're back to the top of the lineup with Taylor Southern. Southern grounded out to second base her first time up today. She bats with a runner on, 2 away here in the bottom of the second inning. Looking for her first hit of the ball game. First pitch out, outside, ball 1. T. South steps back into the box. Second pitch at the at-bat, there's liftoff, out to right field, sailing underneath, making the play of the Lady Bengals. Will go to the third inning. NPC holding on 2-1 right here on the Nighthawk Network.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. We will hold each other up.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
The third inning is here, and so are you here on the Nighthawk Network. Hello to all of you on the broadcast today. We see Misty out there watching in Louisiana today. Glad to have you with us here on the Nighthawk Network. And yes, Jared Sweer is here, but he's also here on the live stream today. That's dedication right there. That's all I can say about that. Let's see. Samantha's on the broadcast cheering on Alyssa Lewis and LSU-E. Glad to have you with us today. More of your comments next. We're ready for softball here in the top of the third inning. Couple of home runs. That's been the offense today. A 2-run blast for Carly Morale for the Nighthawks. And a solo home run from McKenna Howell in the previous inning for the ladies in purple and white today. Gracie Fowler back in the circle. She'll take on number 22. This is the right fielder, Corin Wagaspak. Wagaspak batting .350 this year for LSU-Eunice and is up to a 3-0 count quickly as the leadoff hitter here in the third. The Nighthawks trying to hold the Lady Bengals at bay here in game 1 of today's doubleheader. 3-0 right down the middle. It's going to be ball 4 on consecutive pitches, so it's a leadoff walk for Wagaspak. And that brings back the top of the lineup with Peyton Prince. And it looks like we may see a pinch runner coming in for Wagaspak. We'll see. We will see a pinch runner. This is number 5, Bella Haleda. So stepping in is Peyton Prince. No outs and a runner on first. Fowler in the Nighthawk defense ready to rock here. You see the corner infield. A little bit in, expecting a slash bunt here. First pitch down the middle. That'll be strike 1. The 0-1 on its way. The bunt is away, but it's foul. A quick 0-2 on Peyton Prince, who now may be forced to swing away. It's a pitcher's count with Gracie Fowler returning back to the circle. Fowler wheels and deals. Runner's going to take off for second. Householder can't get it in time. First stolen base of the ball game for LSU-E, who is second in the nation in swiped backs. The count is 1-2. Haleda, the pinch runner, now in scoring position. Ball 2 up high, 2-2. Prince ready for the next offering, swings through for a big strikeout. Gracie Fowler getting the best of the hitter there. Big punch out against the number 1 hitter in the lineup. Next up is Mackenzie Ellisar, the left fielder. That alleviates some of the pressure here in the top of the 3rd inning. Tying run still on base in scoring position. She'll take off for second. The ball is into the outfield. And the tying run is going to come in and score. It's 2-2. LSU-E loves to challenge opposing catchers to make tough plays on the base paths. And they took advantage there. It wipes the bases empty. It's anybody's ball game, 2-2. At the plate is Ellisar, the left fielder. I believe the count is 1-0. There's the bunt down the third baseline, scooped by Phillips. Throw to first, and safe is the call. Ellisar beats out the throw for another Lady Bengal base runner. It'll be an infield single. The next hitter for LSU-E will be the first baseman, Kate Rills. Kate smacked a double back in the first inning, her first time up. She bats with 1 out, 1 on here in the 3rd. Fowler's first pitch, they're going to continue to steal. Throw down to second. Safe. And a close call, a great strike by Cross. But sliding to the opposite side of the bag was Ellisar to remain on base. The count is 1-0 back home on Kate Rills. Here's the pitch. There's a smack, and it's into left field. Attaway fields it on a 2-hopper, gets it in quickly. There are runners on the corners. That could open up a double play ball up the middle for Macy Graves and Jordan Householder. Coming to the plate next will be Jaden Yesso for LSU-E. Gracie Fowler trying to protect this ball game at 2-2. You see Ella Cross coming out, delivering the first and third combination. And the Nighthawk infielders are ready. We might see Kate Rills go on the first pitch here. Cross was ready for a strike to second. So the count is 1-0 on the hitter for the Lady Bengals, Jaden Yesso. She popped out to Paige Attaway to end the top of the 1st, her first time up. Yesso back in the box, ready to rock. Count is 1-0. Fowler fires, jammed her. Over to third, Phillips throws to first. Now the throw home, runner safe. On the way to third, also safe. 2 outs in the inning. LSU-E will take the lead, 3-2. Ellisar scores on the play. Rills makes it all the way to third. The next hitter is going to be McKenna Howell. Howell hit a giant home run. Her first time up today. It put the Lady Bengals within 1. Now they lead by 1. We'll fix our scoreboard graphic here for you. Runner on third only is Kate Rills. NPC trying to stop the bleeding here in the top of the 3rd. On its way, that ball bounces low, gets away from Cross. Another run is gonna score. 4-2 Lady Bengals. Three runs have scored here in this 3rd inning. The count is 1-1 back home on the hitter. Howell pops it up high, foul ball out of play. Souvenir for one of the many fans in attendance today here at the ballpark. Nighthawk Nation representing. LSU-E travels very well also. The 1-1 delivery drops low, ball 2. The count is 2-2. On its way, and that one's going to jam Howell. She goes down on the play. As she'll try to walk it off here down the third base line. Trying to walk it out gingerly as she'll work to continue this at bat with a 2-2 count. Howell gives the thumbs up. Looks like she's going to be in and ready to continue. The count is 2-2. 2 outs here in the top of the third. Fowler looking to try to get out of the inning for NPC. On its way, ground ball. Macy Graves, the flip to first. And Sweer makes the play. We're going to the bottom of the inning. We'll be back in just a moment right here on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
My name is Sadie, and being a good teammate is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
In the bottom of the third inning, we'll see the 2, 3, and 4 hitters for National Park College. Leading things off will be the second baseman, Macy Graves. Graves singled her first time up today, and now with the Nighthawks trailing by 2 runs, will look to start a rally to keep NPC back in this ball game here in game number 1. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. So glad to have you with us today. We'll see Graves, Carly Morale, and Bree Phillips all here in the bottom of the third inning. Rios has the one she wants. First pitch on its way, ball 1. Couple of check swings for Macy Graves, who had an excellent day offensively the last time the team was at home here. Couple of big home runs against ASU Newport in the Region 2 opener. She'll take that one on the inside. Good eye for Graves, 2-0. The second baseman steps back in, ready to go. On its way, on the outer edge, Graves takes strike 1. Rios wheels and deals on the inside, ball 3. As the Nighthawks will threaten a leadoff walk to start the bottom of the third. The 3-1 pitch is on its way, called strike 2. Rios battles back, the count goes full, and needless to say, this is a big pitch here for Macy Graves at home plate. The count is full. Rios gets the sign. Payoff pitch on its way, popped up. The shortstop will make the play. 1 away. Carly Morale got the Nighthawks on the board her first time up with a 2-run blast. She'll try to spark the offense again here in the third inning for NPC. The first pitch to Morale, too far outside, ball 1. Rios fires that one in, trying to change corners, does not get the call. It's a ball, 2-0. Next pitch, Morale got a piece of it, fouls it away, 2-1. The check swing went a little bit too far along, but still a hitter's count for the DP. The count is 2-1 on Carly Morale. On its way, too far outside, 3-1. Rios trying to flirt with that outer edge, trying to get the Nighthawks to chase. But well-disciplined batters at the plate here today for the home team wearing blue and white. The 3-1, ground ball up the middle, and that one is trouble. Scooped up by the shortstop, but nothing else to do with it. Morale will reach. It'll go down as an infield single, the second hit of the day for Morale. That brings up Bree Phillips. Long ball potential, oh yeah, she's got it. The former Valonia Eagle steps in representing the tying run here. And I believe we're gonna have a pinch hitter come out for Carly Morale. Looks like it's gonna be Paige Attaway. Attaway's got the Jets to take care of business on the base paths. As NPC might try to get aggressive here to close the gap, down by 2 runs in the third. Bree Phillips steps in, 0 for 1 today with the pop up to the third baseman. Corner infielder is in, foul ball off the screen. They were potentially expecting the bunt with 1 out in the inning. Count is 0-1 on the Nighthawk third baseman, Bree Phillips. Paige Attaway, the runner on first. There's a rip out toward left field. It's going to stay in the yard. Catch is made. Phillips retired. That brings up the pitcher, Gracie Fowler. With 2 outs in the inning, Fowler steps in. Trying to generate some offense here for the home team. First pitch to Fowler. High and away, ball 1. Rios checks her wrist guard. Pitch on its way. Fowler shows bunt, pulls away. Strike 1. Trying to throw the corner infield off. And maybe allow an attempt to slash and bloop it over the heads of a corner infielder. The count is 1-1 on its way. Too far on the inside, ball 2. Fowler ready for the next offering in the batter's box. The 2-1. Swung through, strike 2. Attaway takes second. A run moves into scoring position. Attaway got a good jump on it. And now Fowler looking to put it in play, try to close the gap in a 4-2 affair. The count is 2-2 on the Nighthawk pitcher, 2 outs in the inning. On its way, pitch out, ball 3. Rios had a pitch to work with. Took a chance, Fowler did not go. The count is full. Rios gets the one she wants. The 3-2, ball 4. And that'll bring up the Nighthawk catcher, Ella Cross. The tying run now standing on first for Cross, the catcher. Cross popped up to the shortstop, her first time up today. Attaway on second, Fowler on first. Strike one. And a well-placed pitch by Rios, catching the outside corner. Cross quickly down in the count with 2 strikes. On its way, foul ball popped away as Cross reached and tried to drive it into right field. And that one drops a little bit too low. Good eye by the catcher, Ella Cross. The count is 1-2. There's the pitch. There's a drive. Left field. Lasered in. Inning over. We go to the 4th. LSU-Eunice leads it 4-2 on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
And the top of the 4th inning is here in game 1 of today's doubleheader on the Nighthawk Network. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Hello to Luann Phillips on the broadcast. Let's go, Bree. Glad to have you with us today. Thanks for tuning in. Kind of a rainy day, dark clouds in the horizon here in Hot Springs. A lot of strong storms throughout the natural state last night. Our thoughts were with everybody in the state affected. Stacy Lewis is on the broadcast, cheering on Alyssa Lewis. For Mom and the family in Texas, let's go LSUE. Glad to have you today. Thanks for tuning in. So the Lady Bengals bat with the lead in the top of the 4th inning. Hadley Lemons will be the hitter. She's 0 for 1 today with a ground out to Jordan Householder. First pitch drops in from Gracie Fowler, strike one. There's a pop-up into shallow right field. Rachel Lawyer makes the grab, and just like that, one away. Next up for the Lady Bengals, shortstop Gracie Higginbotham. Higginbotham popped up to Jessica Swear in foul territory in her last at-bat back in the 2nd inning. 1 out, no one on for the Lady Bengals in the 4th. First pitch dies just short of home plate, 1-0. The count is 1-0 on Higginbotham. Pitch on its way. Trying to paint the corner, but couldn't quite get there, 2-0. Fowler has the one she wants. Cross set behind home plate. Tries to direct it to the right, but it's ball 3, too high. The Lady Bengals threatening a 1-out walk as Higginbotham returns to the batter's box. The 3-0, that's a dropped ball 4. She'll take her base on the base on balls. So a base runner aboard is Higginbotham. That brings up the catcher, McKinley Harris. Nighthawks can turn 2 up the middle. Graves gives a look to Householder in the middle infield. There's a strike on the first pitch from Gracie Fowler to McKinley Harris. Harris digs in, awaiting the next offering. On its way, here it comes. Ground ball through the legs of the pitcher into center field. Taylor Southern stops it quickly, but its runners on first and second. Higginbotham the second, Harris on first, now the number 9 hitter in the lineup. It's going to be number 5, Bella Haleda. Haleda will bat for the first time today. She takes strike 1 on a drop-in from Gracie Fowler. There's a rip, but it's foul out of play. And the count is quickly 0-2 on Bella Haleda. One out in the inning. Runners on first and second for the ladies in purple and white. LSU-Eunice. On its way, there's a rip to third base. Phillips steps on the bag for the force out. That's all she can get to. The ball was bobbled, but there are 2 outs. So Haleda's going to reach on what will go down to ultimately, I think, as a fielder's choice. Harris to second. Higginbotham retired at third for the second out of the inning. It's back to the top of the lineup. Here's Peyton Prince. Prince batting .382 coming into this ball game today, but she's 0 for 2 in this contest with a flyout and a strikeout. The count is 1-0 on Prince, the center fielder. On its way, drops a little too low, 2-0. A closer look at Peyton Prince. There's a rip past shortstop into left field, and that will be trouble. Looks like everybody's going to stay. No runs will come home. That will load the bases as Peyton Prince has her first hit of the ball game. Ducks on the pond for Mackenzie Ellisar, the left fielder. She's 1 for 2 today. Had a single, a stolen base, and a run scored back in that 3-run third inning for LSUE. I believe that we may have a pinch runner coming in for the Lady Bengals here. Coach Collins out with her clipboard, ready to make a move. At the plate will be a pinch hitter. Number 20, Jade Fisher, is now the hitter. Fisher's going to take strike 1 on the first pitch from Gracie Fowler. The count is 0-1, 2 outs, bases loaded. That one gets a little bit too high. Ella Cross able to keep it in front of her. Count goes to 1-1. Haleda is on second. Prince on first. Runner on third, McKinley Harris. On its way, there's a rip out to right field. Lawyer can't get to it. That ball is down. 1 run scores. 2 runs score. Here comes the third. It's a 3-run double. Smacked into the right field corner by Fisher. It's 7-2 LSUE. Scoring on the play will be Haleda and Harris and Prince. And the half inning continues for National Park College. In the circle for Gracie Fowler, meeting in the circle to try to talk things over. A 3-run third and now a 3-run fourth for the 6-time national champs LSU-Eunice. The next hitter is Kate Rills. Rills is 2 for 2. She has a single and a double to her name today, 1 run scored. The base runner is Fisher. Ball 1 on the first offering from Fowler. The Nighthawks will have to go to work in the bottom of the inning here, as a stolen base results in a runner on third. Fisher steals and now threatens to be the 8th run of the ball game. The count is 2-0 on Rills. Now 3-0 as it drops in too close on the inside. Fowler working to control it back over the plate. There's a strike right down the middle. Great answer for the sophomore hurler. 3 balls, 1 strike. And ball 4. Runners on the corners for LSU-Eunice. Rills reaches for the 3rd time today. And now the 8th hitter of the inning will be DP Jaden Yesso. Yesso's looking for her first hit of the ball game. And I believe we're going to have a change here. Coach Autumn Wyatt is out. And I see Macy Graves coming in to potentially get ready in the bullpen. Alexis Ortego is going to take over at second base as Graves comes in presumably to relieve Gracie Fowler here shortly. She's going to start warming up. Two outs, 2 on. The hitter is Jaden Yesso. Fowler's first pitch is grounded away, foul, 0-1. Fowler gets the one she wants from her catcher, Ella Cross, on its way. Check swing did not go. That'll even it up 1 apiece. Here's the 1-1. Same play, same result. Ball 2 on a good eye by Jaden Yesso. And I believe that'll be it for Gracie Fowler today. Wanted to get a couple of warm-up pitches for Macy Graves. We're going to have a pitching change. And we'll get that for you here in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
So back in action here at Hot Springs World Class High School, where Gracie Fowler will remain in for the time being. Ground ball down the third base line, foul ball. Count moving to 2-2. As Coach Autumn Wyatt just wanted to come out and give a pep talk to her team. Fowler wanting to stay in and try to retire this last hitter here. Here's a pop-up into the field of play. The catch is made by Bree Phillips. Half inning over. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning where the Nighthawks trail 7-2 here on the Nighthawk Network.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments, from life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
And the bottom of the fourth inning is here at the ballpark, Hot Springs World-Class High School, where the Nighthawk softball team finds itself trailing after 3-run third and a 3-run fourth from LSU-E. Nighthawks led this game 2-0 on a 2-run shot from Carly Morale, but the Lady Bengals have found their offense since then. The Nighthawks looking to stop the bleeding, start the rally here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Rachel Lawyer will lead things off for the Nighthawks as we resume play. The right fielder popped up to the catcher her first time up today. We'll see the 7, 8, and 9 hitters here in the fourth as Lawyer will take ball one on the inside. The pitcher, Reagan Rios, looking for her team-leading 9th win of the campaign this year for LSU-Eunice. She's fired 4 complete games. And she has a team-leading 35 strikeouts this year. A quick 2-0 count on Rachel Lawyer to start things off in the bottom of the fourth inning. And another offering drops away out of the zone, 3-0 on Rachel Lawyer. Rachel's parents made the trip here to Hot Springs today, all the way from Rockwall, Texas. The 3-0 drops right on in for strike one, well placed by the pitcher, Reagan Rios. Lawyer stands tall awaiting the next offering. 3 balls, 1 strike. Rios delivers ball 4. And the Nighthawks have a base runner aboard. 1 on, no one out. Here comes Jordan Householder. Householder 1 for 1 today with a base hit. NPC looking to rally back here in the bottom of the fourth inning. No outs, 1 on. The first pitch to Householder. Low and away, ball 1. Householder gets the sign from Coach Autumn Wyatt down the third base line. Rios at the ready, the 1-0 bunted down the third base line and foul. Count will go even, 1 apiece. Heading back into the box, Jordan Householder. On its way, too high, ball 2. Rachel Lawyer, the runner on first. Grandma and Grandpa Hunton on the broadcast. Hello to you. Thanks for tuning in today. Householder's going to pop that one. Foul ball out of play. Souvenir for one of the many fans in the stands here at Hot Springs World-Class High School. Count moves to 2-2. Also want to say hello to Karen Hale, Nana and Papa watching Alyssa Lewis for LSU-E. Alyssa Lewis fan club in full effect here on a beautiful Saturday here in Arkansas today. There's a rip out to right field. A liner straight to the right fielder. A grab is made. 1 out in the inning. That brings up Jessica Sweer. Lawyer the runner on first. Sweer stands in. She struck out her first time up today. There's a pitch high and away. The Lady Bengal catcher, McKinley Harris, keeping a close eye on Lawyer on first. Count is 1-0 on Sweer. Here's a pitch. Here's a foul ball back to the screen. As the count goes even on the first baseman, Jessica Sweer. The 1-1 fouled away. Sweer trying to protect on the inside, jammed her. Now down in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Lawyer will make her way back to first on the foul ball. And a pitch out high and away. Good eye by Sweer, 2-2. Top of the lineup on deck, Taylor Southern standing by. Rios winds and fires. Sweer down on strikes. It's the second out of the inning. And that brings up center fielder Taylor Southern. Southern is 0 for 2 today with a ground ball and a flyout. Looking for her first hit of the ball game. No time better than the present. A brief meeting between the Bengals battery as Southern checks in. Lawyer on first, 2 outs for the Nighthawks. First pitch high and away. I think that had to be a designed pitch between Rios and Harris, trying to see what Lawyer would do, trying to catch her with a caught stealing. Count is 1-0 on Southern. That one fired in right down the middle, strike 1. Count even on the Nighthawks center fielder. On its way, Southern watches it drop right in front of home plate, ball 2. The count is 2-1 on Taylor Southern. Rios fires on the outside. They were trying to catch Lawyer stealing. They do. That'll take care of the Nighthawks here in the inning. We'll come back with the 5th inning when we return right here on the Nighthawk Network.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Hi, my name is Keziah, and volleyball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Fifth inning here, LSU-Eunice leading 7-2 here in Game 1 of our doubleheader today. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Glad to have you with us today. For the Lady Bengals, it'll be McKenna Howell, Hadley Lemons, and Gracie Higginbotham all due up here in the 5th inning. Gracie Fowler remaining in the circles for National Park College. First pitch in on McKenna Howell. That's going to be ball one after an appeal down to first. Howell started the scoring for the Lady Bengals in this ball game. They were trailing by 2 at the time. Stole a home run in the second inning, her lone hit of the ball game. And she's going to rip that one out towards right field. In foul territory, Rachel Lawyer makes the grab, one away. And there's a pitch down the middle for a strike. On the next hitter, Hadley Lemons. Lemons 0 for 2 today for the Lady Bengals. Fowler continues to work, drops another one in for a strike. In the zone here in the 5th inning, a quick 0-2 count. My apologies, this will be a pinch hitter for LSU-E. This is number 16, Sierra Orgeron. The count is 1 ball, 2 strikes on Orgeron. And she'll take that one down in the dirt to even things up. Orgeron batting .284 this year, but leading the team in triples with 4. She has a .527 slugging percentage and a .365 on-base percentage. 2-2 pitch taken to left field all the way to the wall. Attaway reels it in. Orgeron heads for second. It's a 1-out double. So Orgeron will reach, and that's going to bring up Gracie Higginbotham, the shortstop. Higginbotham walked her last time up, also has a pop-up to Jessica Swear over at first. Still hitless for this ball game and looking to bring in the 8th run, of the day. First pitch, Higginbotham takes strike 1. Count is 0-1 on the Lady Bengals shortstop. That one down in the dirt. Throw over to first. Phillips unable to get the tag in time on the stolen base. Orgeron takes third. The count is 1-1. On its way, Fowler trying to jam her on the inside. Got a little too close. It's ball 2, 2-1. As Fowler looks to work back from inside the circle. The 2-1 pitch. Too low for ball 3. The Lady Bengals now threatening to put runners on the corners. Higginbotham looking to win this at-bat. The 3-1, ball 4. That sends Higginbotham down to first with her second walk of the ball game. The half inning continues. Next up will be the catcher, McKinley Harris. Harris got her first hit of the ball game in the past inning. Had a base hit and a run scored. Coming in on that 3-run double from Fisher. 1 out in the inning. Fowler misses up high. And the count is 1-0. Fowler delivers. High fly ball taken out to right field. The catch is made. A run will tag and score. It's an RBI sacrifice fly to right field from McKinley Harris. Orgeron scores on the play. Higginbotham held up at first. And we'll have a pinch hitter here. It's really just the reinstatement of the original number 9 hitter. This is number 22, Corin Wagaspack. We'll adjust our scoreboard here for you. 2 outs in the inning. Runner on first. as Wagaspack will take back over in place of Haleda. Wagaspack walked and scored her first time up. That one's blooped into left field. The inning's going to continue. Runners on first and second. Wagaspack with a 2-out single. Top of the lineup is here. Here's Peyton Prince. Prince got her first hit of the ball game her last time up. Back in the fourth inning, a base hit. And scoring a run on that big 3-run double like we talked about. First pitch to Fisher, strike one. Or excuse me, to Prince, strike one. Next pitch on its way. And now a pickle. Throw down the third. Phillips got the tag. She's out. That'll take care of the Lady Bengals on the base pass. We go to the bottom of the fifth inning. Nighthawks come to bat when we return on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
To a good life, a good life.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
In the bottom of the first inning, we'll have the bottom of the fifth inning, excuse me, we'll have the 1, 2, and 3 hitters for National Park College, Taylor Southern. Also looks like we'll have Macy Graves and Carly Morale for the home team. I'm Mark Oliver. Glad to have you with us today. New pitcher for the Lady Bengals. This will be number 4, Anna Kate Miller, checking in for Rios. Game 1 of a 2-game doubleheader here today at the ballpark. Rain in the forecast, yes, but holding off on a sunny Saturday here in the Spa City. Love to see it. First hitter of the fifth inning for the Nighthawks will be Taylor Southern. She was batting in the previous inning when the inning ended on the bases with Rachel Lawyer caught stealing. Still in search of her first hit of the day, Taylor Southern. The center fielder steps in against the new pitcher, number 4, Anna Kate Miller. Miller making her first pitching appearance of the year. Ground ball to first base, that's a foul ball. The count is 0-1 on T-South. Miller gets the one she wants. On its way, a little too high. Count even on Taylor Southern, 1 ball, 1 strike. No short of energy in the Nighthawk dugout here despite the deficit. Looking to spark a rally as we enter the later stages of this ball game. Southern smacks it into left field, and that's her first hit of the ball game. Southern aboard, that will bring in Macy Graves. Graves is 1 for 2 with a first inning single. Came around to score on the Carly Morale home run. That home run being the only scoring play NPC has had so far in this one. Looking to change it here. Runner on first, Southern. And the first pitch drops in for strike 1 on Macy Graves. Don't forget, in between ball games today, we'll have our Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield featured Nighthawk player interview with Macy Graves. We'll learn her Nighthawk story, talk about her legendary high school career at Whitesboro High School in Texas. There's a ground ball down the third baseline and foul. Our exclusive interview with Macy Graves coming up between games today. Count is 0-2 on the Nighthawks second baseman. Graves looking to get on base here. No outs, one on. Miller fires on the inside. It bounces away. It's going to hit her. And that'll have back-to-back base runners here for NPC. Next up for the Nighthawks, Carly Morale. The coaching staff for LSU-E to talk things over with their pitcher, Anna Kate Miller. Once again, making her first pitching appearance of the season. But now back-to-back base runners as the Nighthawks start to threaten to chip away at that 6-run deficit. Taylor Southern singled to start the inning. She's now on second base. Macy Graves hit by a pitch. Carly Morales 2 for 2. A 2-run homer and a single. No one's bat has been hotter for the Nighthawks today. Miller has the one she wants. The first pitch to Morale, ball one. The 1-0 pitch on its way. Morale will take for a strike. The count is even, 1-1. Southern and Graves ready to sprint at the crack of the bat. A foul ball back to the screen has Morale down in the count, 1-2. The 1-2 taken out to center field, and the catch is made. Both runners have to retreat. They do. 1 out in the inning. The next hitter for the home team, National Park College, is Bree Phillips. The third baseman hitless in this ball game, looking for her first here. Runners remain on first and second. First pitch from Miller, swung out to left field, just foul. And a reset back at home plate. That one may have had the distance. Over in the left field corner, had it stayed fair. Phillips boasting the highest batting average for NPC coming into today's game, was .358. She'll swing through that one for strike two. This would be a big punch out for Anna Kate Miller if she can get it here for the second out. Phillips looking to win the battle. Down in the count, 0-2. Here's the pitch. Strike three looking. Down goes Phillips, 2 outs in the inning. And for the Nighthawks here in the 5th inning, their final hope rests on the bat of Gracie Fowler. First pitch to Fowler, up and in, ball one. Miller wheels and deals. Foul ball back to the screen by Fowler. On its way, Fowler grounds it away. Another foul ball, 1-2. The count is 1-2 on the Nighthawk pitcher. NPC trying to keep the 5th inning alive. And that one's going to sail away. Southern to third. She's out. And a caught stealing will end it for the Nighthawks here in the 5th inning. We'll go to the 6th here at the ballpark. Hot Springs World Class High School. So in between innings here, I'd like to tell you a little bit of a story. Of course, this Nighthawk softball team has a lot of dogs. If you've ever been out here to the ballpark, they're always bringing their furry friends out here with them. Good luck charms, if you will. Nighthawk catcher Ella Cross has an emotional service animal called Mr. Clyde. And I'm not saying that before today's game I abducted her dog and took it for a joyride in my little blue wagon, because I would absolutely never do that. So don't think I took her dog and drove it around in this wagon and had the best time of his life today. Mr. Clyde's wild ride. Special thank you to Michelle Godwin helping me grab some pictures today. And Mr. Clyde enjoyed it, okay? I think you guys are going to have to get him a wagon over in Dogwood Hall because, well, he's hooked. He's hooked. Of course, I say all this. We've got a great feature story with Ella Cross and Mr. Clyde coming out later this month on the National Park College website. Be on the lookout for it, np.edu/live. A great journey not only for Ella as a student athlete here at NPC, but for Mr. Clyde, the first emotional service dog in Dogwood Hall at NPC. So we're into the top of the 6th inning here at the ballpark. Macy Graves will take over as the pitcher here this inning, ending the day for Gracie Fowler. And the hitter for LSU-Eunice will be number 1, Peyton Prince. Prince fouling that one away will retreat back to home plate. Count is 0-2 on the leadoff hitter, center fielder Peyton Prince. Prince is 1 for 3 today. And Graves is going to miss with that one down low for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Lady Bengals lead by 6 here in the 6th inning. And there's a rip back to the pitcher. Return to sender. The flip to first. 1 away. Great defensive stop for Macy Graves and the Nighthawks. That will bring up the number 2 hitter. And this is going to be number 00, Mackenzie Ellisar. Ellisar is 1 for 2 today. Ground ball to Graves. Deja vu for out number 2. Graves to Swear. If you blinked, you missed it. 2 down here in the inning. And now it's up to Kate Rills to try to pad that lead with insurance runs for LSU-Eunice here in the 6th. Rills has reached each time she's come to the plate. A single, a double, a walk, and 1 run scored. She takes the first pitch on the inside, ball 1. Graves has the one she wants on its way. There's a strike. The count is 1-1. On its way, trying to flirt with that outside corner. Graves could not connect. That will be ball 2 in the at-bat. Rills looking to keep her on-base streak alive here in game 1. Down in the dirt, ball 3. Graves looking to bring it up and battle back. There's a smack to Jordan Householder. She bobbles the ball, throw to first, Swear stretches, makes the play. And we'll go to the bottom of the 6th inning here at the ballpark. Nighthawks bat when we return on the Nighthawk Network.
Basketball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Bottom of the 6th inning, and the Nighthawks are going to go to a pinch hitter to start things off. Delaney Lloyd will step in. Batting, I believe, for Ella Cross as we start the inning here. Excuse me, batting for Gracie Fowler in this position here. Delaney Lloyd going to look to try to spark the offense in the bottom of the 6th inning. The pitcher, Anna Kate Miller, back into the circle for LSU-E here in the bottom of the 6th. As the Nighthawks get 2 more innings to work with to try to overcome this deficit here in game 1. Delaney Lloyd, also known as D-Lo around this part, batting 194 this year. She takes ball 1 down low. There's a rip out in the right field. That ball is going to get down for a leadoff single. Lloyd will reach. And a hot start to the inning for National Park College. Runner on first brings up the Nighthawk catcher, Ella Cross. Facing off against Anna Kate Miller. Great pinch hit opportunity for D-Lo, Delaney Lloyd. Cross looking for her first hit of the ball game. She'll take strike 1. Couple of flyouts for Cross, one to the shortstop, one to left field. Nighthawks looking to spark a rally here in the 6th. Miller winds and fires. There's a perfectly placed bunt, but it rolls foul. The count is 0-2. Rachel Lawyer stands on deck for Nighthawk Nation. No outs, runner on first. Miller's 0-2 offering, low and away for ball 1. Cross digs back into the batter's box, ready to rock for the Nighthawks. The 1-2, got her looking. She'll go down with the strikeout for the first out of the inning. Next up, Rachel Lawyer for the home team. Rachel walked her last time up. Looking to get back on base here in the 6th. She swings at the first pitch she sees, fouls it away off the screen. Count 0-1 on the Nighthawk right fielder, Lawyer. 0 for 1 officially with a walk. Miller's next pitch sails too high. The count is 1-1. Delaney Lloyd in sprinting position over on first for the Nighthawks. Lawyer backs away from the 1-1. Now 2-1 on the right fielder. Breeze blowing out towards right center field. On its way, Lawyer connects a laser to third. Throw back to first. Lloyd back in time, but there's 2 down. The final hope for the Nighthawks here in the 6th, Jordan Householder. The shortstop is 1 for 2 today. Householder had a single back in the 2nd inning. That one bounces off the turf for ball 1. Householder digs in. The 1-0 fouled away, out of play. One ball, one strike on Jordan Householder. Miller, a deep breath in the circle. She winds and fires. Foul ball, out of play. The Nighthawks are down to their final strike in the 6th inning. Miller checks her pitch. 1-2 on its way, lift off to left field, and the catch is made. We'll go to the 7th inning here at the ballpark. Hot Springs World Class High School, right here on the Nighthawk Network.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We've reached the 7th inning here in game number 1 of today's doubleheader. A reminder to catch game 2. You don't got to go anywhere else. You are in the right place at the right time to catch both games of action here in today's doubleheader. The number 10 team in the nation, LSU-Eunice, taking on National Park College right here in Hot Springs on a beautiful Saturday, what turned into a very nice warm weather day. After some severe weather last night and a rainy start to the morning today. Macy Graves is in the circle for NPC. The Lady Bengals have Jaden Yesso at the plate to begin the 7th. Yesso is 0 for 3 in this contest today. And now she'll take a strike on the inside. That evens it up at 1-1. Yesso with the fly out and a couple of ground outs in this ball game. The 1-1 swing and a miss, strike 2. Graves got the best of her with an off-speed delivery. And now Graves looking for her first punch out of the ball game. On On its way. Check swing didn't go, 2-2. There's a pitch and a foul ball as the at-bat will stay alive for Yeso. The 2-2 sails away, and now the count is full. The leadoff hitter, Yeso, battling back in a big way here in the top of the 7th inning for the LSU-E Lady Bengals. Here's the payoff pitch, and it's ball 4. Yeso wins the battle. She'll reach for the first time in this ball game. It's a leadoff walk from Macy Graves, and next up will be number 7, McKenna Howell. Coach Collins is out, presumably for a pinch runner. It'll be number 3, Alyssa Boutte. The hitter is Howell, who's 1 for 3 today with a solo home run. Graves gets the sign from Ella Cross. On its way, that one low, ball 1. Boutte heads for second, out. I think she made it to the bag in time, but came off on the slide. That's all Jordan Householder needed to make the play, 1 away. That wipes a base runner off for LSU-Eunice, as Boutte is caught stealing. There's a foul ball, and that jams Howell. And that's the second time today we've seen a foul ball ricochet off of her. It's been a tough go at the plate for 7 today. Who gets checked out by her head coach. Count is 1-1. Howell walking it off. Looks like it may have tagged her on the ankle. She already has her right ankle wrapped up. She's going to walk it out and step back in, ready to go. Base is empty for McKenna Howell in the batter's box. The 1-1 from Graves, strike 2. One-two pitch on its way. Pitch out, no swing. Count even. Two and two on Howell. Connection, deep center field. Southern on the run, gone. Howell has her second solo home run of the ball game. It's 9-2 Lady Bengals. Next up for LSU-E will be number 16, Sierra Orgeron. Orgeron doubled and scored her first time up, pinch hitting for Hadley Lemons back in the 5th. There's 1 out in the inning. And that'll be called strike 1. Orgeron awaiting the next offering from Macy Graves. Here's the pitch. Too low, ball 1. Graves returns to the rubber, count even, 1-1. And a pitch out on the right-hand side, ball 2. On a good eye by Sierra Orgeron. There's a strike on the outside corner. Graves hits her mark, brings it even, 2-2. Looking to take care of the second baseman, Orgeron. 2-2 pitch, couldn't hit it again. And now the count is full, with Orgeron threatening to reach. Payoff pitch on its way, pop up, right field, Lawyer on the run, gets it done on a diving play. What a stop by Lawyer. 2 outs in the inning. Gotta love the leadership out of a freshman out there, Rachel Lawyer. Despite a 7-run deficit, giving her all on the play. The next hitter is Gracie Higginbotham. Higginbotham has walked twice and flown out once. The count is 0-1 on the shortstop. Graves fires, jams her on the inside. That's a foul ball. It'll be an 0-2 count. NPC looking to take care of the Lady Bengals in the 7th. And try to set up a big rally to keep this game alive. The count is 0-2. On its way, there's a rip. It's off the glove of Phillips into left field. A hard hit laser. And Higginbotham will reach. It'll go down as a single. And the next hitter will be McKinley Harris, the catcher. Harris has a base hit and an RBI fly ball. 1 run scored today. Batting for the 4th time in this ball game is the Lady Bengal catcher. Strike 1. Graves gets the one she wants. On its way. Curveball drops in. Strike 2. Householder. Did she get her? Yes, she did. Crossed to Householder. What a strike. And we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Nighthawks down 9-2. Back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
My name is Sadie, and being a good teammate is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
A do-or-die bottom of the 7th inning for National Park College. We'll see some pinch hitters, I believe, for Coach Autumn Wyatt's Nighthawks. I see Ryan Leffert down at the bottom right-hand corner of your screen getting ready to try to deliver a big hit to spark this offense late. Anna Kate Miller will remain in the circle for the Lady Bengals as NPC looks to rally back from a 7-run deficit here in the 7th. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Here's Ryan Leffert. Leffert batting .220 this season in her sophomore campaign for NPC. Leffert looking for a big start against Miller here in the 7th. Here we go. Being cheered on by her Nighthawk teammates in the dugout. Miller has the one she wants. First pitch of the at-bat, fouled away. count is 0-1 on Lefford. Miller winds and fires. There's a laser comebacker right up the middle, and it's bobbled at second. Lefford will reach. The Nighthawk leadoff hitter is on here in the 7th. That brings the top of the lineup around. Taylor Southern takes her turn. Southern is 1 for 3 with a base hit. Had her first hit of the ball game her last time up. I believe we're going to have a pinch runner for Ryan Lefford. It'll be Jessica Sweer taking over at first. So it'll be Taylor Southern now stepping in against Anna Kate Miller. Sweer on first, ready to move at the crack of the bat. First pitch on its way, strike one. Oh, 1 pitch gets away from Miller, count even. And Southern wastes no time getting back into the batter's box for NPC. The 1-1 delivery bounces and gets away. Sweer will take off for second into scoring position. The count is 2-1 on Taylor Southern. On its way, ripped foul down the third base line. 2-2 for 22, Taylor Southern. Miller gets the call from the Lady Bengal dugout. 2-2 pitch on its way. That one taken deep to left, but it's foul. In T-South, Taylor Southern continuing to battle. The sophomore center fielder from Louisiana. Checks back into the batter's box at the ready. Here's the pitch, another drive, same place, same result, foul ball. And that one rolls halfway to the Hot Springs World-Class High School football field. Southern looking to straighten it out and send it yard. 2-2 pitch gets away. Sweer thought about taking third, but pumps the brakes. The count is full on Taylor Southern. Looking to reach here, and Nighthawks need as many base runners as possible. Down 7. (3-2) taken to left field. That ball is foul. Just a hair the wrong way on that third base foul line. Count remains full on Taylor Southern, continuing to battle with Anna Kate Miller here. Payoff pitch. Ball 4. Southern wins the battle, and that'll summon Macy Graves. 2 on, no outs in the 7th. Macy Graves has a fire in her eyes. She stands in here against Anna Kate Miller. First pitch taken the other way, opposite field, foul ball. And an 0-1 count on the current Nighthawk pitcher, Macy Graves. Jessica Sweer, the runner, on second. Taylor Southern on first. The 0-1 pitch on its way, taken for strike 2. NPC looking for a big win this at-bat out of Macy Graves. On its way, outside, too high, ball 1. The count is 1-2. Miller fires, ground ball foul. We do see activity in the LSU-E Lady Bengal bullpen, just in case here in the 7th. The count remains 1-2 on freshman pitcher Macy Graves. Miller gets the one she wants. Pitch on its way, liftoff, foul ball, out of play. Another souvenir for one of the many fans in the stands today at Hot Springs World Class High School, and I see a lot of potential future Nighthawks sitting in the stands as well today. Many members of the Cutter Morning Star Lady Eagles softball team in attendance today. Go Lady Eagles. As Graves takes that one inside, 2-2. Graves looking to drive it. There it is, out to left field. That ball will get down. Bases loaded. Who better than Carly Morale? The second-year Nighthawk bats with the bases loaded. No one out. A juicy at-bat coming up for Carly. NPC looking for runs here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Down but never out until the final out. Morale lit up the scoreboard first in this ballgame. A 2-run home run back in the first inning. Could she do it again here for 4? First pitch. High fly ball. It'll stay in the yard. In center field. It's dropped! It's dropped! And a run's going to score. 9-3. The Nighthawks are back on the board. That was a big opportunity for NPC. Only able to squeeze 1 run out of it. The bases remain loaded. Bree Phillips up to the bat. Jessica Swear comes in to score on the play. Morale on first, Graves on second, Southern on third for Bree Phillips at home plate. The Nighthawks super slugger looking to mount a comeback for the home team. First pitch, ball 1. Miller winds and fires on the inside. That jams Phillips, strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike on the Nighthawk third baseman. The base runners ready to sprint at the crack of the bat. The 1-1 too high. Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Phillips ready to rock. On its way, ground ball to third. It's through the gap into left field. Southern will score. Another run scores. Graves comes in, 9-5. Phillips delivers a huge hit, 2-run single. And now it's Delaney Lloyd's turn. And we're going to see a new pitcher for LSU-Eunice. Anna Kate Miller's day is done. In comes Kate Nettles. We'll be back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
Back at the ballpark, the new pitcher for LSU-Eunice, number 11, Kate Nettles, who is yet to record a result this year. She makes her 13th appearance of the year, has a 5.15 ERA. Delaney Lloyd is going to line one into right center field. Another run's going to come around for NPC. 9-6 Nighthawks. And now a pickle situation as Bree Phillips is in trouble. Phillips is going to be tagged out on the bases, and there will be 1 out in the inning. D'Lo, Delaney Lloyd will take second in the process, but the Nighthawks continue the rally here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Next up for NPC, it's the catcher, Ella Cross. NPC giving it its all here at the ballpark today. Trying to mount a late comeback here. First pitch to Cross, strike 1. One out, 1 on. Cross watches that one in the dirt, 1-1. On its way, there's a rip to left field. And that one's going to be reeled in for an out. 2 down in the inning. The Nighthawks are down to their final out, and Rachel Lawyer will come to the plate for the home team. First pitch to Lawyer, a ball on the outside. Lawyer has reached once today, a walk. Back in the 4th inning, she'll foul that one back away, 1-1. Count even on Rachel Lawyer, the right fielder. Nettles fires, bounces off the turf. 2 balls, 1 strike. Lawyer looking to get on for Jordan Householder, who waits in the wings in the on-deck circle. There's the pitch. High fly ball popped up into left field, sailing underneath, and this ball game is over. The Nighthawks rally for 4 runs in the bottom of the 7th, but it was not enough to get the win in game number 1. Gotta love the effort, though. LSU-Eunice will take game 1 with a final score of 9-6. The winning pitcher will be number 25, Reagan Rios. Losing pitcher in today's game will be Gracie Fowler. Some of the offensive leaders for each team in this one. Kate Rills will finish 2 for 3 today with a run scored. McKenna Howell finishes 2 for 4 on the day with 2 runs scored, 2 runs batted in, including 2 solo home runs. For National Park College, they were led at the plate. Macy Graves finishing 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored. Carly Morale was 2 for 4 with 2 runs and 2 runs batted in. Delaney Lloyd, as a pinch hitter, finished 2 for 2 in game 1. I'm Mark Oliver. Game 2 will come your way shortly. A brief intermission. I believe we're looking at a 3:30 start time in game 2. First, we'll have our Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield featured Nighthawk player interview with Macy Graves, followed by a still image as we go to intermission. We'll keep you updated on first pitch in a moment. This is Nighthawk Softball on the Nighthawk Network. National Park College Nighthawk Softball is on the Nighthawk Network, your official home for Nighthawk athletics this season. Our Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield featured Nighthawk Player of the Week, Miss Macy Graves. Welcome to National Park College. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Yes, so I'm a freshman here at NPC. I'm from Whitesboro, Texas, Whitesboro High School, and I'm here to study criminal justice, to hopefully get a degree in that. And just some bullet points on my high school career. We made it to the state semifinals last year, and just overall a great 4 years at my high school. So I plan on taking what I've learned from that, being at the highest level, into my college career. So,
talking about your college career, what has the transition been like as you come from a very successful high school program, Go Cats, by the way, and coming into National Park College, which also has had a lot of success on the softball diamond in recent years? What has that move been like for you going from high school to college?
Yeah, so I had a great high school coach that developed me as a player mentally and physically, so, and just really good teammates there. So learning from all those experiences, and then also what we have here at NPC is a lot like that culture-wise. Great coach, Coach Wyatt, great teammates. And so it's honestly been a pretty good transition. And so I was just, so that's about it. So
we talked about what you've done on the high school level, of course, all-state tournament team, lots of success in Texas, one of the hardest places to play on the high school circuit. Why National Park College? Why was it important for you to decide Nighthawk Nation is my next softball home?
So I've heard great things about the program here. I was doing my research, and I came first time to meet Coach White here, just like as a little tour of the college, kind of talking to her, and then she wanted me to come scrimmage with their team. So I scrimmaged with them, and I just kind of knew right then that, like, this is where I wanted to be, and the culture here is amazing, and I'm just really thankful I landed where I need to be.
Big family environment here at NPC, and when it comes to this softball team, these ladies have tons of energy. They're funny. They're always, special props and funny hats, and they love to have a good time, and they love to grow closer together as a family. What's it been like to come in and join this program this year and have the level of success that the team has had so far?
Oh, it's been amazing. Coach Wyatt pushes us every single day. And our teammates are pushing each other as well, fighting for, we want to make it all the way this year. And so just taking it day by day in practice, games, and just learning from our mistakes and getting better each day has been great. So
a lot of returning sophomores this year, but also a very talented freshman class, which includes yourself. Of course, as an offensive leader for the squad this year, you lead the team in triples, home runs, runs batted in, and slugging percentage. What's gotten into you at the plate this year? It sounds like anytime that you come to the plate, you're able to deliver for this team in big moments.
I was just saying, like, not thinking too much of the plate because I'm kind of an overthinker sometimes, and I've kind of talked to Coach White about it, from the fall, and because I've obviously had my ups and downs, hitting-wise, as everybody does, and so I just feel like right now I'm kind of playing for, just have fun, for playing free, and just doing whatever I can, like situational hitting is one of my big things, like hitting behind the runner to score them, and just putting my best swing on one of my best, good pitch. And so I just think that I've put a lot of work outside of it, and I'm glad that it's starting to finally show up, getting out of the slump a little bit, and I'm so glad that I'm giving my team that, extra push to get some runs.
And of course, your versatility shines brightly because you're also a star in the circle as well, whether it's pitching, hitting, or great fielding in the infield. We see you as a young lady that will do whatever it takes to help her team win when her number is called. Would you agree?
Yes, I'm wherever Coach White, wherever the team needs me. I mean, you can put me anywhere on that field and I'll give it my 100% effort. And if I'm not performing well in one aspect, then I try to step up in the other aspect for that day. And so that's why I'm glad I have all three of those roles. I can help the team with their success.
Great qualities of a leader, great qualities of a winner as well. The team had a tough road trip in Senatobia, Mississippi this week, falling to the 9th-ranked Rangers of Northwest Mississippi Community College. But you're back at home at Hot Springs World Class High School on Saturday. No big deal. It's just number 10 LSU-Eunice. And if I suspect correctly, the Nighthawks may have a little bit of payback on tap for the Lady Bengals for those games back in February. But what we do know about this squad is, tough competition. If you look at the schedule, a lot of these losses, a lot of these big games that we see are against very, very good competition because Coach Autumn Wyatt wants this team to be battle tested by the end of the season and ready to rock when it's time for the district tournament. But tell me a little bit about this matchup with LSU-Eunice, the expectations to go in and get a couple of big wins at home on Saturday.
Yes, we definitely have revenge with them, like you said. We held them till I think the 6th inning last time we played them. And so I think just learning from those mistakes that we made in that game, and a big thing we've been focusing on lately is our hitting side of things, scoring. Our goal is 5 runs per game, getting to those 5 runs to back up our pitchers and give them a little relief in the circle, have a little cushion under them instead of a tight ball game. So they can definitely hit the ball. Obviously, they're nationally ranked team for a reason. And I think we have, just as good of a shot as they do. And so I think we're going to pull out with 2 wins on tomorrow. And I think if we just play for each other and just love each other through it, and no matter what happens, just getting better, and I think we're going to come out with some wins.
And of course, I mentioned no place like home. It seems like you have a knack for playing at Hot Springs High. I got to remind the fan base, of course, in the conference opener against ASU Newport, not 1 but 2 huge home runs hit by Miss Macy Graves in conference play. So we're looking for more long balls on Saturday. Okay, we're calling it right here on the interview. Macy, it's been a great start to the season so far, but we're really only halfway through. The best is still yet to come for you and the squad this year. What are some of the goals that you've set for yourself this year, and what Coach Autumn Wyatt has for the team at this point of the year?
Yeah, so personally, just being the best teammate I can be. Like we said, all 3 of my aspects, hitting, pitching, fielding, wherever she needs me, wherever the team needs me. Just being there for each other and having each other's backs. And then also, like I was saying, kind of a perfectionist a little bit. So taking the small wins of things and building on those small wins instead of focusing on the negative things of that day, focusing on those small wins. And then as a team, Coach White has been really focusing on just playing for each other. If somebody has a bad at bat, the next person's going to pick them up. Or if, somebody makes an error in the field, we know that they're going to get the next one. So just having that belief in each other that, we make mistakes all the time. But having each other's backs can get us through the struggles and hopefully let us shine. So.
That's right. Those who know and those who have played the game know Confidence and belief can go a long way on the softball diamond. Macy Graves, congratulations on the honor this week. Anyone you'd like to say hello to who may be watching?
Yes, my family and friends from back home and my dog Bella. So just saying hi to them.
Shout outs to all the Nighthawk softball team dogs out there. There's quite a few of them on the team as well. Macy Graves with Nighthawk Softball. You can follow the team online on Facebook, Instagram, and X. Special thank you to Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield, the sponsor for the featured Nighthawk Player of the Week. She's Macy Graves, I'm Mark Oliver, and this is Nighthawk Softball on the Nighthawk Network. And we're back at the ballpark for the start of Game 2 right here on the Nighthawk Network. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. So glad to have you along for the ride with us today. Hello to you. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see, and we would love to give you a shout-out on the broadcast. Today, of course, LSU-Eunice took Game 1 9-6, but not without a late rally from National Park College to try to turn the tide in that one. Want to say hello to all of our fans on the broadcast. Tina, cheering on Ava from Benton, Louisiana. Hello to you. JC's on the broadcast saying, let's go Bengals, cheering on Corin and Kate from Gonzales, Louisiana. As we get set for Game 2, let's take a look at the starting lineup for National Park College in this ball game. It'll look slightly different out there on your screen. Taylor Southern, Macy Graves, and Carly Morale will be your 1, 2, and 3. The center fielder, second baseman, and designated player, respectively. On your screen, Miss Bree Phillips, the former Valonia Lady Eagle, batting 4th at third base. Ryan Lefford will shift in as the catcher today, batting 5th. Delaney Lloyd getting the starting nod out in left field, batting 6th. Ella Cross will man first base in the 7th spot today. Jordan Householder, the shortstop, batting 8th. And Rachel Lawyer will be in right field, batting 9th in today's game. We apologize for the typo on your graphic there. Rachel Lawyer will be in right field for Bailey Cowell in the circle for National Park College. NPC dropping a heartbreaker in Game 1, but Bailey Cowell coming in and looking to try to even the series and split it with the number 10 team in the country, LSU-Eunice. As we take a look at the lineup for the Lady Bengals here in Game 2, it'll be as follows. Starting things off in left field, number 00, Mackenzie Elazar. Batting second in center field is number 1, Peyton Prince. Batting third at first base, number 15, Kate Rills. Batting 4th at third base, number 7, McKenna Howell. Batting 5th at second base, number 16, Sierra Orgeron. Batting next will be the designated player, Jade Fisher. Then Grace Higginbotham at the shortstop position, Cameron Howard the catcher, Gracie Smith in right field, and in the circle for LSU-E here for game number 2. It'll be number 3, Alyssa Boutte. Boutte is 3-0 this season with a 3.21 ERA and 12 strikeouts. Conversely, as we take a look at National Park College, it'll be Bailey Cowell getting the start for NPC. She's 5-3 on the year, a 2.84 ERA. She'll be making her 10th start of the season. Has 4 complete games, 2 shutouts. And is the innings workhorse for NPC with 44 1/3 innings pitched. She also leads the team in strikeouts this year with 26 Ks from inside the circle. Of course, Bailey Cowell trying to chase a little bit of history this season as well with National Park College. On opening day, she threw a perfect game for NPC. Is the all-time leader in ERA in program history and is 5 wins away from tying Jaden Hart for first all-time in wins at National Park College. She's 3rd overall all-time in strikeouts with 95. As she chases McKenna Keaton in that number 2 spot. Bailey Cowell currently 11 away from moving into the number 2 spot all-time. She's also 2nd all-time in saves. Great sophomore leadership out of Bailey Cowell. As both coaches meet at home plate, we're just about ready for softball here at the ballpark. Of course, Nighthawk softball will be back in action at home on Tuesday, March 18th, as NJCAA Region 2 play resumes. ASU Three Rivers comes to town from Malvern. The short drive, hop, skip, and jump through the woods to Hot Springs. NPC looks to remain undefeated in Region 2 play. Once again, we'd like to thank our sponsors of the broadcast for today's games. Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas, America's First Resort. Harbor House Prevention Services and RAD, Rise Above Alcohol and Drugs. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield, the sponsor of the featured Nighthawk Player of the Week, and Arkansas's largest health insurer. Special thank you to Kavanaugh Hyundai in Hot Springs, CHI St. Vincent, proudly serving Arkansans since 1888, Levi Hospital cheering on the Nighthawks this season, as well as New Life Church in Hot Springs. Nighthawk Nation would also like to thank the Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation, the official team charity of Arkansas Travelers Baseball, and Armor Bank. Simplify your banking today with Armor Bank in Hot Springs. If you would like to support the Nighthawks this season, you can do so by visiting us online at np.edu/athletics. In the circle warming up, Miss Bailey Cowell, and yes, the orange gummy bear earrings are back for another home start for the Nighthawks sophomore hurler. Also got the start in Game 1 earlier this week on the road in Senatobia, Mississippi against the Lady Rangers of the 9th-ranked Northwest Mississippi Community College Rangers. We're ready for softball here in the top of the first inning. Let's wipe that scoreboard clean and start anew. Your 1, 2, and 3 for LSU-Eunice. Here in Game 2, Mackenzie Ellisar, Peyton Prince, and Kate Rills. Your battery for the Nighthawks today, a couple of sophomores, Bailey Cowell and Ryan Leffert. Ready for softball here in game number 2. The Nighthawks looking to answer back after taking a 9-6 loss in Game 1. First pitch on its way, we're underway, ball 1. Great crowd still on hand here at the ballpark, wearing LSU-Eunice purple and Nighthawk blue. And a strike on the inside as Cowell jams the leadoff hitter, Ellisar. The Lady Bengal left fielder even in the count, 1-1. The next pitch is taken foul out of play, 1-2. Cowell winds and fires, looking for a strikeout, gets a foul ball instead. The at-bat continues. Count 1-2 on Mackenzie Ellisar. Ellisar ready for the next offering. Cowell delivers, outside edge, just misses with ball 2. Double zero, Ellisar stands in. Corner infield ready to strike on a low roller. 2-2 pitch, up and in. Nearly hit her, ball 3. The count is full on the leadoff hitter for the Lady Bengals. Cowell looking to finish strong against the first batter of the ball game. 3-2 pitch, ground ball, foul. Reeled in by Phillips. Cowell ready, aim, fires, the payoff pitch, jammed, foul. And a nice catch in the stands from an LSU-E fan. Ellisar continues to work from home plate. Fans continuing to make their way in the stands here on a beautiful Saturday in Hot Springs. Cowell has the one she wants. Leffert set from behind the plate. 3-2 pitch, ground ball off the glove of Phillips. Past Householder. It's going to end up as a leadoff base hit. So the Lady Bengals have a runner aboard. Ellisar wins the battle. The next hitter for LSU-E, center fielder Peyton Prince. The previous play is ruled a base hit by Ellisar. Strike one on the first offering to Prince. In game 1, Peyton Prince went 1 for 4 with a base hit and a run scored. Cowell fires down the middle. There's a bunt attempt. Throw down to second, but not in time to keep Ellisar from moving into scoring position. Back home, the count is 0-2 on Prince after the failed bunt attempt. But it's another Lady Bengal stolen base in the process. Bailey Cowell looking for her first strikeout from inside the circle. On its way, fly ball to center field. Taylor Southern says no problem, she'll charge on in after recording the first out of the ball game. Next up for the Lady Bengals, first baseman Kate Rills. Kate reached base 3 out of 4 times in game 1 with a single, a double, a walk, and a run scored. She bats with 1 on and a runner on second. Ball 1 on the first offering from Cowell. Maybe just a check pitch, so Ryan Leffert could get a better look at what the runner would do. Count is 1-0 with 1 out. Cowell winds and fires just below the knees, ball 2. Rills trying to drive in the first run of the ball game for LSU-Eunice. Cowell's next pitch is a strike on the outside edge. Well placed. No swing from Rills. Out in the outfield to see Taylor Southern working with Delaney Lloyd on a shift. Anticipating where the ball's going to go from the hitter here. 2-1, fouled back to the screen. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Rills. The first baseman steps back in. Two-two pitch on its way. Ground ball, foul. Cowell winds and fires, foul ball out of play as the at-bat continues. That one launched into the woods. Cowell returns to the circle. The Lady Bengal hitters have done well to raise her pitch count here in the top of the first inning. Cowell looking to win the battle here. 2-2 on its way. High fly ball out to right field. Rachel Lawyer reels it in. Tagging, heading for third is the runner. Elisar will make it. 2 outs in the inning and a runner on third. The next hitter will be McKenna Howell, the third baseman. In game 1, Howell went yard not once but twice, 2 solo home runs. She bats with 2 outs in the inning. First pitch on its way, fouled away, out of play. As we reset at home plate, the count will be 0-1. Cowell fires, liner to right. Rachel Lawyer makes the grab, and we're going to the bottom of the first inning. We're back in a moment right here on the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Bottom of the first inning, and the usual suspects come to bat for National Park College. Taylor Southern, Macy Graves, and Carly Morale here on the Nighthawk Network. Glad to have you with us today. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see, and we would love to give you a shout out on the live broadcast today. Nighthawks fell 9-6 in Game 1. But in the bottom of the first inning of Game 1, hitting a 2-run home run was Carly Morale to take an early lead. The Nighthawks hope to be aggressive at the plate here in Game 2 and start things off with the lead as well here in this series finale. Taylor Southern, the speedy center fielder, checks in for Nighthawk Nation, facing off against the pitcher, Alyssa Boutte. First hit pitch is ripped over to second base, where it's thrown to first, and the first out of the play is recorded. One pitch, one away here in the inning with Taylor Southern retired 4-3. Next up for the Nighthawks will be Macy Graves, the second baseman. Graves steps in, one out, no one on. Boutte's first pitch is taken deep out to left field near the warning track. The catch is made. 2 pitches, 2 down here in the first. For the Nighthawks, it now rests on the bat of Carly Morale here in the bottom of the first inning. In Game 1, Morale reached 3 times in 4 attempts, a single, an error, a 2-run home run. She scored twice. First pitch is strike 1. Just the 3rd pitch of the inning as Morale digs in, looking to do something with it here. The Nighthawk designated player takes strike 2 on the 2nd pitch of the at-bat. Boutte checks her wrist guard, pitch on its way, and Morale's going to pop it up into left field. And just like that, the first inning comes to a close here at the ballpark, Majestic Park here in Hot Springs. We're back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments, from life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
5, 6, and 7 hitters do it for LSU-Eunice as we go to the 2nd inning here at the ballpark. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Glad to have you with us today. Sierra Orgeron will be the leadoff hitter, facing off against Bailey Cowell here in the inning. We saw Orgeron coming in as a pinch hitter and then finishing it out at second base back in Game 1. Orgeron finishing 1 for 2 with a double and a run scored. Count is 1-0 on the second baseman here in Game 2. With Cowell firing one in and missing on the outside edge. 2 balls, no strikes. Cowell returns to the rubber inside the circle. Has the one she wants from Ryan Lefford. Pitch on its way. Deep fly ball out to left field, and it's going to be off the wall. Lloyd will reel it in. It's a leadoff double for LSU-Eunice. Be the second hit of the ball game as Sierra Orgeron stands up at second. The next hitter will be the designated player, number 20, Jade Fisher. Fisher had a 3-run double back in the 4th inning. That really turned the tide of game 1. She bats with 1 on, no 1 out here in the 2nd. She shows bunt, pulls back just in time, and a mad dash from third baseman Bree Phillips, almost making it all the way to home plate. The count will be 0-1 on Fisher. Here's the pitch from Cowell. That one is called for strike 2. High in the zone, outside edge, difficult to call when you're in the batter's box. She let it sail and it went against her. Cowell looking for her first strikeout today. Misses on the outside edge, 1 ball, 2 strikes. As Fisher resets and steps back into the batter's box. The lefty designated player looking to bring in Sierra Orgeron. There's a pitch and a foul ball into the LSU stands. The count is 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cowell's next pitch, return to sender. Ground ball thrown to first. Cross will dig it out for the out, 1 away. Great job by Cowell to first look at the lead runner to make sure Orgeron did not advance. She did not, and still had time to record the out at first. The next hitter is the shortstop, Gracie Higginbotham. First pitch ripped out to center field. Taylor Southern backtracking to the wall. It's gone. Higginbotham's going to go yard, and LSU-Eunice is going to take an early lead in this ball game, 2-0. Orgeron scores from second, and Higginbotham will touch them all. Next up for LSU-Eunice will be the catcher for today's game, number 10, Cameron Howard. We'll see Howard for the first time in this series today. Howard batting .207 this year. One out in the inning here in the top of the 2nd. The first pitch will be taken for ball 1. Cowell gets the one she wants. On its way, that one ripped out into center field. That's going to be a 1-hopper to Taylor Southern. No one could get to it in time. Another base runner for LSU-E. The 5th batter of the 2nd inning will be the right fielder, number 19, Gracie Smith. Here comes Coach Autumn Wyatt to talk things over with her Nighthawk hurler, Bailey Cowell, as well as the infield. Nice breeze blowing here at the ballpark out towards right center field. As Coach Wyatt wants a moment to talk strategy with her girls. For LSU-Eunice, Gracie Smith bats .265 this season. 9 hits, 13 runs scored, 1 RBI. As we return to action here, Cameron Howard will be the runner on first base. The hitter is Gracie Smith. The first pitch, a bunt pulled back, strike 1. Cowell fires one there, a pop-up into left field. That ball will drop. Lloyd will bobble it. And that allows runners on first and second. Back to the top of the lineup we go. It's Mackenzie Elisar, who singled and stole a base, but was left stranded back in the first inning. 4 of 5 Lady Bengals have reached here in the second, as the Lady Bengals took a 2-0 lead on a 2-run home run from Gracie Higginbotham. First pitch, ground ball back to the pitcher. Throw to third to get the lead runner. They do. 2 away. Now, excuse me, it looks like over at third base, the lead runner will be safe. That's Cameron Howard. So it will result in the bases being loaded. Elisar reaches on the fielder's choice. Howard's on third. Smith is on second. Peyton Prince is your hitter. She'll foul it away on the first pitch she sees. The center fielder is 0 for 1 with a fly out to Taylor Southern today. But with just 1 out and a 2-0 lead, LSU-E looking to blow this game open here in the second inning. Nighthawks could turn 2 up the middle. On its way, there's a strike. The count is quickly 0-2 on Peyton Prince. Cowell at the ready. Pitch on its way. Deep fly ball to center field. Southern's going to watch it go. It's gone. That's a grand slam. Peyton Prince is going to touch them all. It's going to unload the bases. It's going to line up the scoreboard 6-0 Lady Bengals. A big shot by Prince. And LSU-E has a lopsided lead here early. We're starting to see some action in the Nighthawk bullpen. The next hitter will be Kate Rills, the 8th hitter of the inning. 2 home runs this inning, responsible for all 6 runs we see on the scoreboard. Howard, Smith, and Elisar all came in to score on the grand salami. Kate Rills 0 for 1 today. Here's a pitch and a foul ball off the netting. The count is 1-1 on Rills. Cowell fires down the middle. That's a liner foul down the third base line. Returning to home plate is Rills. Next pitch taken out into center field on a one-hopper. Rills will reach, and the inning's going to continue. Time is called, and Coach Autumn Wyatt's going to want to make a change here. That may be it for Bailey Cowell. Chased early here at home. I see Avery Creech making her way towards the circle. We've got a pitching change. We're back in a moment right here on the Nighthawk Network.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Hi, my name is Keziah, and volleyball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Avery Creech will take over for National Park College, trailing 6-0 here in the second inning. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Creech, a 0-3 record this year for NPC, making her 12th appearance of the season, has a 6.54 ERA, going along with 7 strikeouts this season. A 2-run home run from Gracie Higginbotham and a grand slam from Peyton Prince has LSU-Eunice up front early in this one. They defeated the Nighthawks 9-6 in Game 1 after a 4-run rally in the bottom of the 7th for NPC. To make it a little bit closer. Now Avery Creech gets the nod, and next up will be the 9th hitter for LSU-Eunice this inning, the third baseman McKenna Howell. Howell is 0 for 1 in this ball game, flying out to Rachel Lawyer in right field. We're ready to resume softball here at Hot Springs World Class High School. Howell is the hitter, 1 away, 1 on. There's a deep rip out to left field on the first pitch she sees, and that one is going to be off the fence. Runners on second and third. As a result, it'll be a 1-out double. As Howell will reach, Rills will stay put on third. So we've batted around here in the second inning. Next up, Sierra Orgeron, the second baseman. Orgeron is 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. Creech fires down the middle, gets a strike call, 0-1. Next pitch bounces in front of Ryan Lefford. The sophomore catcher will reel it in. The runners stay put, 1-1. Got our scoreboard updated for you. Runners on second and third. Creech's 1-1 is on its way. It gets past Lefford. A run's going to come in. Play at the plate safe. Rills will score 7-0. Howell takes third on the play. LSU-Eunice extends its lead. It's a 2-1 count on Sierra Orgeron. The pitch is on its way, and there's a strike on the outside, 2-2. There's a rip into foul territory. That ball's actually going to drop in fair territory. Rachel Lawyer dives, comes up empty, 1 run scores, and now a laser over to third. Safe. A bloop RBI triple as Orgeron drives in the 8th run of the ball game. Howell scores on the play. And the next hitter is Jade Fisher. The designated player takes one on the outside. Runners coming in, and no one's there to stop it. 9-0 LSU-E. That'll empty the bases with Orgeron scoring. The count is 1-0 on designated player Jade Fisher. Here's the pitch, and that one's taken out in the right field. Another hit for the Lady Bengals. The next hitter is Gracie Higginbotham, who blasted a 2-run homer earlier this inning. There's a pitch and a strike as Avery Creech finds her mark right down the middle. Another offering, but that one drops a little bit too low there. 1 ball, 1 strike on Higginbotham. Creech winds and fires, and there's a foul ball as it jams Higginbotham down the third base line. The count is 1-2 on the shortstop. Creech winds and fires and gets a strikeout for the second out of the inning. Big punch out there for the Nighthawks defensively, 2 down. The next hitter is the catcher, Cameron Howard. Howard swings at the first pitch she sees, a foul ball. The runner on first is Fisher. The count is 0-1 on Howard. The 0-1 taken too low for ball 1. The next pitch gets away from Creech. 2 balls, 1 strike. Another ball taken on the outside there. It's a quick 3-1 on Cameron Howard as LSU-Eunice threatens another base runner here. 2 outs, 1 on for the Lady Bengals in purple and white pinstripes. There's the pitch down the middle, and the count goes full on a called strike. Payoff pitch, got her looking. A big strikeout from Creech, and that will bring the top of the second inning to a close. 9-run score, and the Nighthawks have some work to do when we return on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
To a good life, a good life.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments, from life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
4, 5, and 6 hitters do it for National Park College in the second inning, trailing 9-0. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College in the circle for the LSU Lady Bengals. Number 11, number 3, Alyssa Boutte. Bree Phillips starts things off for the home team. Phillips had a 2-run single as part of that 7th inning rally back in the first game. And looking to start the offense here with the Nighthawks facing a deficit. First pitch of the at-bat popped up, foul ball off the screen. Count is 0-1 on Bree Phillips. Boutte winds and fires, and there's a deep drive out to center field. It's gone. Bree Phillips goes yard. A solo shot, and the Nighthawks are on the board here in the second inning. What a way to spark the offense there for Bree Phillips. She's going to touch them all for National Park College. The next hitter for Nighthawk Nation will be the catcher, number 17, Ryan Lefford. Lefford batting for the second time in this series today, was a pinch hitter back in game 1. And started off that big 7th inning with a single and a run scored. The comeback starts now for NPC. Boutte fires one a little bit too high, and the count goes even, 1-1. The former BB Lady Badger Ryan Lefford awaiting the next offering and trying to get on base here in the second. 1-1 swung through for strike 2. Boutte checks her wrist guard, has the one she wants. 1-2 pitch fouled away. Count is 1-2, pitch is on its way, and it's too far away for ball 2. Lefford patient at the plate here for National Park College. And there's a pop-up. In foul territory, the catch is made by the shortstop, Higginbotham. That'll be the first out of the inning. Next up for Nighthawk Nation, Delaney Lloyd, earning a starting spot here in Game 2 after a great pinch hit performance, going 2 for 2 in Game 1. Lloyd, the left fielder, stands in. 1 out, base is empty. Boutte fires, ball 1. Second pitch of the at-bat is sailed foul down the right field line at a play as the count goes to 1-1 on D'Lo Delaney Lloyd. That one will miss on the offering from the pitcher. 2 balls, 1 strike on a good eye by Lloyd. Lloyd, the former El Dorado Wildcat, in her freshman season here at National Park College. 2-1 is on the inside, 3-1. NPC threatening a 1-out walk here in the second. First baseman Ella Cross stands on deck next. There's the pitch, and there's a ground ball to the shortstop, Higginbotham. Throws to first. The play is made, 2 away. 2 down, here comes Ella Cross. Cross finished 0 for 4 in the opener, looking to make good on it here in Game 2. First pitch to Cross, ball 1. First baseman checks back in for the home team. Boutte's 1-0 pitch is ripped foul to even it up. Breeze continuing to blow out towards right center field today. I believe all of our homers have went over the left field wall. Cross stands ready awaiting the 1-1. On its way, pop up, foul ball, and think that's going to be a souvenir for us over here at the broadcast booth. Count moves to 1-2 on Cross. There's the ball down low on a good eye by Ella Cross, 2-2. LSU-E trying to get out of the second inning with just one run across. A foul ball lasered out of play as Cross stays alive in the batter's box. Ian Holm of Nighthawk baseball fame out at the ballpark today, cheering on NPC softball. Holm struck out 10 Skyhawk batters in a win against Sauk Valley Community College earlier this week at Majestic Park. Cross is going to deliver, and that ball will be fouled down the third base line. The count remains 2-2 on Ella Cross. Boutte winds and fires, pop up into the yard. In right field, the catch is made, and the Nighthawks are retired. We'll be back with the third inning in just a moment right here on the Nighthawk Network.
Basketball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Avery Creech is back in the circle for the home team as LSU-Eunice comes to bat in the top of the third. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. A 9-run second inning has put the Lady Bengals up ahead here in Game 2, looking for the series sweep after taking down the Nighthawks 9-6 in the opener. It'll be the 9-1-2 hitters due up for the ladies in purple and white here in Game 2. Gracie Smith, Mackenzie Ellisar, and Peyton Prince all due up. First pitch swung through by Gracie Smith, who goes behind in the count 0-1. Smith singled and scored back in that 9-run second inning. She battles against Avery Creech, the Nighthawk reliever, coming in for Bailey Cowell. The count is 1-1. Creech winds and fires and misses on the outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Up and in on the inside, catching the corner. Creech hit the sweet spot, 2-2. Creech with back-to-back strikeouts to close out the second inning. Looks for a third of the ball game. How about a slow roller back to the pitcher? Return to sender, throw to first. Cross makes the play, 1 away. 1 out in the inning as Smith is retired. Back to the top of the lineup we go. Here's Mackenzie Ellisar. The left fielder has reached both times she's come to the plate today. A single in the first and reaching on a fielder's choice in the second. She has a stolen base and 1 run scored. First pitch to Ellisar. A foul ball on a slash bunt attempt, 0-1 when she resets back at home. The count is 0-1. 1 out, no one on. Down the middle, there's a connection out to left field. No problem, says Delaney Lloyd. 2 away. Next up for the Lady Bengals, center fielder Peyton Prince. Prince belted a grand slam her last time up, part of that 9-run second inning. First pitch she sees will be low and away, ball 1. Prince officially 1 for 2 here in this ball game, after going 1 for 4 in game 1. Here's the pitch by Creech and another deep fly ball out towards left center field. At the wall, it's off the wall and gone. Prince will go yard. It's her second home run of the ball game, and it's 10-1 LSU-Eunice. Southern could not get to it in time to rob it. It bounced off the top crossbar and over. And that allowed another run to the total for LSU-Eunice today. A 2-out round tripper. That brings up Kate Rills. Rills is 1 for 2 with a single and a run scored. First pitch. Low rolling ground ball over to first. Ella Cross steps on the bag, and we go to the bottom of the inning. Nighthawks come to bat when we return right here on the Nighthawk Network.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Into the bottom of the inning we go, and there will be a new pitcher for LSU-Eunice. Number 12, Ava DeFee, will take over in the circle for Butte. For National Park College, we'll see the 8, 9, and 1 hitters, Jordan Householder, Rachel Lawyer, and Taylor Southern back at the top of the lineup. "10-1 Lady Bengals here in the bottom of the third inning at the ballpark. Jordan Householder batting for the first time here in game 2. Householder was 1 for 3 in the opener, as the Nighthawks look to continue to claw from behind against the Lady Bengals. Swing and a miss on the first offering there. 0-1 the count on the shortstop. Next pitch drops away. Householder taking to even it up 1-1. DeFee fires, missing on the outside on a good take by a Householder. DeFee this season has yet to record a result as a 2.10 ERA. It's her 5th appearance of the year. 9 strikeouts this season. And that ball is high and away for ball 3, 3-1. Strike two on a late call. That will keep Householder back home. And now it'll be ball four as Householder will take her base and head on down to first. Next up for the Nighthawks, Rachel Lawyer, the right fielder. Lawyer stands in. One runner on, no one out. First pitch, Lawyer is going to back away, but it ends up strike one. There's a pitch and a drive, left field, foul, all the way to the wall. Elisar could not get to it in time, and it's a quick 0-2 on Rachel Lawyer. Lawyer lunges at that one, and she will go down on strikes. That brings up the top of the lineup. Here's Taylor Southern. One out in the inning. Southern batting. Runner on first is Householder. First pitch, Householder thought about going to second. She retreats. The count is 1-0 on Southern. Count is 2-0 on Southern. And now a strike call as DeFee finds her sweet spot down the middle of the zone. A pitch out up high to see what the runner would do. Householder stayed put. DeFee had a pitch to work with. Now Southern faces a 3-1. And ball four as Southern will take her base. That puts runners on first and second for National Park College, bringing up Macy Graves. Heading to second is Householder. 2 walks issued by DeFee since coming in relief of Boutte. One out, 2 on for the Nighthawks. Graves is 0 for 1 with a fly out to left. Strike one on the first pitch she sees. Good eye by Graves there. As the count goes even, 1 ball, 1 strike. DeFee winds and fires. Graves takes high for a ball. And the LSU-E battery wants time. Something they did not like out of the steal attempts that we've seen from NPC here, the leads. Householder on second and Southern on first. But it's a battle at home plate with Macy Graves taking on Ava DeFee. Nighthawks trying to shrink a 9-run deficit here in the third. DeFee fires. There's a strike up high near the shoulders on the outside edge. 2-2. There's a pitch and a swinging strikeout as Graves will go down for the second out of the inning. With 2 down, here comes Carly Morale. The second-year Nighthawk and former Perryville Lady Mustang checks in. And that ball will go for a swinging strike. Count is 0-1 on Morale. Liftoff into right center field with the wind. It's off the wall. 1 run will score. They're going to wave in a second one. It's a 2-run double for Carly Morale. 10-3 NPC back on the board, and once again it's Carly Morale driving in 2 runs. Southern and Householder both come in on the play. Here's Bree Phillips. Phillips belted a solo home run her first time up in this ball game. Get our scoreboard graphic updated for you here. Morale, the runner on second, 2 outs. The count is 1-0. And that one way too high on a good eye by Bree Phillips. DeFee misses down low, and it's 3-0 on Phillips. Ball 4 on consecutive pitches. And the Nighthawks continue to rally here in the bottom of the third inning. Next is the catcher, Ryan Leffert. Leffert and the Nighthawks could really close the gap with 1 swing here. And I think LSU-Eunice understands that as well. There's a meeting in the circle. The pitcher, Ava DeFee, getting a pep talk from her pitching coach as the Nighthawks bring a big hitter to the plate. Ryan Leffert has clutch hit potential. We've seen it over the past 2 seasons here at NPC out of the former BB Lady Badger. So Leffert will step in ready to go. 2 on, 2 out. DeFee approaches the circle. Here we go. She'll wind and fire. Strike 1 at the knees. Leffert looking for the perfect pitch, something to drive. That results in strike 2. So Leffert with a couple of takes, and now she's behind. LSU-Eunice trying to get out of the third inning without any more damage. 2 strikes on Leffert. The pitch is on its way, fouled away into the forest. The at-bat continues for the Nighthawk catcher. DeFee winds and fires, and that hit Ryan Leffert. She's going to take her base. No, excuse me. They're going to mark that as a foul ball, bouncing off of the bottom of the bat. So Lefford stays in. And the count is 1-2. There's a pitch and a ground ball right back to the pitcher. DeFee fires to first, third inning over. Nighthawks score 2 on a 2-run double by Carly Morale. We go to the 4th inning when we return on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
My name is Sadie, and being a good teammate is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
In the 4th inning, LSU-Eunice leads at 10-3. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Glad to have you with us today. Beautiful Saturday afternoon here in the Spa City, Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas. And of course, St. Patrick's Day weekend. We do it right here in Hot Springs. The world's shortest St. Patrick's Day parade coming up on Monday. And we'll see all of you back at the ballpark on Tuesday. We'll switch things over to Majestic Park. Nighthawk softball will resume as they take on ASU Three Rivers, making the drive from Malvern to resume NJCAA Region 2 play. I believe that's a 12 o'clock start on Tuesday. Avery Creech back in the circle as McKenna Howell leads things off for LSUE. The count is 1-0, and Creech is going to fire up and in on the inside, getting the strike call, evening things up 1-1. Creech gets another strike, high at the shoulders, well placed by the freshman hurler. Creech from Logansport, Louisiana. Fires in that one, inducing the foul ball out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And there is a swing and a miss up high for another Avery Creech strikeout. Down goes Howell for the first out of the inning. 1 away here in the top of the 4th. With Howell gone, that brings up Sierra Orgeron. Orgeron has been red hot at the plate today. Has a double, an RBI triple, and 2 runs scored. And that one's going to it's going to bounce for ball 1. My apologies. It was up and in too close. The count is 1-0 on the second baseman, Orgeron. Jammed her on the inside as Creech continues to try to attack. Up and in, 1-1 now on Orgeron. And there's a strike called down the middle, 1-2. There's a swinging strike as Creech continues to sling fireballs. 2 down in the inning. 4 strikeouts today for Creech, as she's punched out the first 2 hitters of the 4th inning. Next up for the Lady Bengals, designated player Jade Fisher. Pop-up, foul ball. Lefford can't get to it in time. It'll be 0-1 on Fisher. Creech fires, and there's a ground ball down the third baseline. Phillips throws to cross, and the half inning is over. The Nighthawks come to bat trailing by 7 when we return here on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the weight's too much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. Hold each other up.
In the bottom of the 4th inning, we'll see Delaney Lloyd, Ella Cross, and Jordan Householder for National Park College. The Nighthawks coming up with a big takeout, 1-2-3 of the Lady Bengals in the top half of the 4th, and trying to ride some offensive momentum into a rally from behind. They trailed 10-1 at one point during this contest. Delaney Lloyd will start things off for the home team. 0-for-1 with a ground out here in game number 2, as NPC tries to right the ship and take down the number 10 team in the country. One pitch, one swing, Lloyd all the way gone! That's how you start the inning. Delaney Lloyd, touch 'em all! And they're ready to celebrate at home plate. What a boom! It's 10-4. So Lloyd goes yard. That brings up Ella Cross, the Nighthawk first baseman. Cross is 0-for-1 with the fly out in this ball game. She'll take strike 1 on the first pitch she sees. There's a ground ball to the gap. That's going to be hard to get to. It's bobbled and Cross will reach. So back-to-back hits for NPC here in the 4th. Next up is Jordan Householder. The shortstop walked and scored back in the previous inning. And the Nighthawk bats are heating up midway through this one. And it looks like we're going to have maybe a pinch runner come in for Ella Cross. That's exactly what we're going to see. It's Alexis Ortego taking over at first base for the Nighthawks. So Ortego will be the runner. Back in the circle is Ava DeFee for the Lady Bengals. And here comes Jordan Householder. DeFee winds and fires. Householder takes low, 1-0. Next pitch on its way. Slash bunt attempt pulled back in time, 2-0. Runner on first, Ortego, no outs. Householder awaits the next offering. There's the pitch. Too high, 3-0. Ortego back to the bag. Just barely getting back after a big lead. 3-0 on Householder with Rachel Lawyer in the on-deck circle. Nighthawks trying to get as many base runners as they can here. Strike one on the take by Householder. Still a hitter's count, 3-1. DeFee trying to battle back from within the circle. Pitch on its way, foul ball out of play. The count is full. No shortage of energy from the Nighthawk dugout. This is a big at-bat here. The 3-2, ball four. Householder is back on base. And here comes Rachel Lawyer for NPC. 3 consecutive base runners, and that's going to be it. Kate Nettles will come in for LSU-Eunice. So we'll take a break while she warms up. Back in a second on the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Back in action here at the ballpark at Hot Springs World Class High School. It's the bottom of the 4th inning, and the Nighthawks are heating up. No outs, 2 on. Rachel Lawyer will take her turn for Nighthawk Nation. 0 for 1 with a strikeout. She'll pull back. Alexis Ortego with a huge lead over at second, trying to challenge the Lady Bengal catcher, Cameron Howard, with a throwdown for third, but she'll retreat. 10-4 ball game. Nighthawks down by 6, but with a big opportunity here in the 4th inning to help close that gap. The 1-0 drops away too low. Firing to third. Ortego is safe. Both runners advance on the play, and a 2-0 count on Rachel Lawyer back home. Ortego on third, Householder on second. Now Lawyer just needs to put it in play to score 2. Ahead in the count, 2 balls, no strikes. On its way, deep drive, left field, see ya! Over the scoreboard, a 3-run bomb. Touch 'em all, Rachel Lawyer. The Nighthawks are within 3. What a shot by Lawyer. And that'll bring us to the top of the lineup. Here comes Taylor Southern. Clutch hitting, riding the momentum. Said it once, I'll say it again. This Nighthawk team may go down, but they're never out till it's over. Southern walked and scored her last time up. Ball 1 drops in from Nettles. Second home run of the inning for NPC. Nettles misses the target again, 2-0. Next pitch on its way. That one taken for a strike. I think Taylor Southern was going to make Nettles work for it as long as she could. Now time to battle. 2-1 on the Nighthawks center fielder. That ball drops low, too low as it's ball 3. Once again, the Nighthawks happy to have base runners any way they can get them, whether it's a hit or a walk. Macy Graves waiting on deck for the home team. The count is 3-1. There are still no outs in this big 4th inning for NPC. How about a blooper out to right? That ball's lost in the sunshine. Southern's gonna stretch turn 2. She's around second, heading for third. It's a triple. Her 7th career 3-bagger. She's now 2nd all-time in Nighthawk history. And the hits keep coming for National Park College. Macy Graves is next. Graves 0 for 2 in this contest today. And she'll take ball 1. That ball lost in the sun. Gracie Smith unable to handle it. Graves awaits the 1-0. On its way, fouled away. 1-1. Count even. No outs in the bottom of the 4th. And that one is too high. A good eye by Macy Graves. Nettles wheels and deals. Strike call on the outside, 2-2. Hard to believe that this game was 10-1 earlier in this contest. 9-0 after a 9-run 2nd inning from the Bengals. There's a strikeout from Graves. That's the first out of the inning. Nighthawks amid a huge rally. And I believe we might see a pitching change here. That may be it for Nettles. We will see a new pitcher. No, excuse me, we'll see a new right fielder. So Gracie Smith will come in. Taking her place will be number 5, Bella Haleta. Nettles remains in the circle. Carly Morale is the hitter. 1 out in the inning. The runner on third is Taylor Southern. Morale had a 2-run doubler last time up. Ball 1 on the first offering. Second pitch of the at-bat, a swinging foul ball. Morale not happy with her swing there. Goes even in the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Four runs have scored for NPC this inning. As Morale watches that one sling outside for ball 2. Bree Phillips on deck for the home team. Morale looking to bring in teammate Taylor Southern. On the inside, jammed her, 2-2. Morale looking to win this battle against Nettles. Pitch on its way, ground ball to the pitcher. The throw to first, Southern coming home, out. Inning over. But the Nighthawks pull within 3. We go to the 5th inning here at the ballpark. Hot Springs World Class High School will be right back.
to a good life, a good life.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments, from life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
The Nighthawks rally for 4 runs in the 4th inning. Now it's a 10-7 ball game. We go to the 5th inning. Avery Creech back in the circle. What a relief performance it's been for the freshman from Louisiana. 4 strikeouts today. And now LSU-Eunice will be tasked with trying to add to the lead, pad the lead here in the 5th inning. Gracie Higginbotham is first for the ladies in purple and white today. We'll see the 7 and 8 and 9 hitters. Higginbotham, Howard, and also number 5, Haleta. Higginbotham blasted a 2-run home run as part of that 9-run 2nd inning. She'll take ball 1 on the inside. Creech takes her time, fires, and it misses down low, 2-0. The windup and the delivery is up high. 3 balls, no strikes. Higginbotham now threatening to reach. We've got time called. Coach Autumn Wyatt looks like she's going to be making a change here. And this is just an administrative move here. This is going to be to re-enter Ella Cross at first base. If you remember, Alexis Ortego filled in as a pinch runner for Cross. Foul ball out of play, 3-1 on Gracie Higginbotham, who swung at a 3-0. Pitch on its way, jammed into right field. Rachel Lawyer lost it in the sunlight. Here's a throw to second. They're going to try to pick her off. But Higginbotham will be back at the bag in time. We've seen that for both right fielders now, as no one's more upset about the play than Lawyer. Taking a potential out off the board. It results in Higginbotham reaching. Next up, Cameron Howard, the catcher. Pitch is high, ball 1. Creech, another ball. A 2-0 count here on Howard, the catcher. Middle infield hoping to turn 2 with Graves and Householder. And there's a strike down the middle. Creech delivers. There's a bunt, but it's foul. And everybody's going to reset. The count will be 2-2. There's the pitch, and there's a rip foul ball down the third base line. Phillips tried to dive on top of it, could not get to it. A close call for NPC. Count is 2-2. Creech fires. Strike three. Got her looking. Another strikeout for Creech today. It's number 5. And a big first out of the inning. Bella Haleda is next for LSU-Eunice. The number 9 hitter in the lineup. The bunt attempt, foul, and now a rundown, and they'll get her on the base paths. 2 down. Oh, and the Nighthawk defense is heating up here at home. That takes out Higginbotham, who got jammed trying to steal for second. Great throw by Ryan Lefford. That alleviates a lot of the pressure on Avery Creech here. Base is empty for Haleda. The 0-1 grounded to Phillips, bobbles the ball. Haleda's going to beat it out. So the Lady Bengals will still get a base runner out of it. And now here's the top of the lineup. It's Mackenzie Ellisar, who's reached twice in 3 attempts. Haleda is the runner on first. Ellisar at home. That ball bounces away from Lefford, but it goes in front. She keeps it in front, rather, 1-0. Coach Autumn Wyatt out to check on her catcher, Ryan Lefford. Looks like she jammed the fingers on her right hand. Lefford looks like she's in a fair amount of pain here as she leans into the Nighthawk dugout. Assistant coach and athletic trainer Marcus Wyatt out to tend to Ryan Lefford. Looks like her finger may be bleeding even. She's going to get rinsed out and taped up here. And she's going to come back in ready to go. Nothing stops Ryan Lefford. With 2 outs and a runner on first, the Nighthawks ready to go back to work here. Trying to take care of business against the number 10 team in the country, the Lady Bengals. Creech fires up high, 2-0. Pitch down the middle. There is a bunt down the third base line. Out! Phillips to cross. We go to the bottom of the inning. The Nighthawks come to bat when we return on the Nighthawk Network.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
Hi, my name is Keziah, and volleyball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
In the bottom of the 5th inning, the Nighthawks will have Bree Phillips, Ryan Lefford, and Delaney Lloyd. Nighthawk bats got hot in the 4th inning, scoring 4 runs, 2 home runs. Delaney Lloyd with a solo shot and a 3-run blast for Rachel Lawyer. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Our next Nighthawk Network broadcast will be Monday, St. Patrick's Day. Nighthawk baseball plays host to Henderson State University out at Majestic Park. Nighthawk softball back in action Tuesday. Leading things off for the home team will be Bree Phillips. Phillips has homered and walked in this ball game. The definition of consistency, finding a way to get on and get around any way possible. Batting against Nettles here in the 5th inning. First pitch, strike 1. On a take by Phillips. Nighthawks with 6 hits in this ball game today. Nettles has the one she wants. There's a swing and a miss, off-speed offering. Phillips was looking for the moon. Count is 0-2 on the Nighthawk third baseman. Made an excellent dig defensively to get out of the top half of the 5th. Strike 3 looking. Phillips goes down, and that's the first out of the inning. Phillips retired. That brings up Ryan Lefford. First time that Phillips has been retired in this ball game. That's a big out if you're Kate Nettles. Ryan Lefford is 0 for 2 in this contest. She watches ball 1 sail away, 1-0. The bats have been hot, though, throughout the remainder of the lineup, as Lefford fouls that away to bring it even 1 apiece. Kate Nettles returns to the circle for LSU-E. Here's the 1-1 to Ryan Lefford. It bounces in front of home plate. 2 balls, 1 strike. And a quick 3-1 count on a good eye by Ryan Lefford. Nettles looking to battle back in the count. On its way, ripped to right. That's going to go all the way to the wall. Lefford may not get there, though. Caught in the middle. Dives in, out. Tried to stretch 2. That's the second out of the inning. You got to admire the aggressive base running, though. I don't think it was a mistake at all. Next up, Delaney Lloyd. Lloyd blasted a solo shot her last time up. She's 1 for 2 in this ball game, 3 for 4 in the series. First pitch, strike 1. Curveball drops in from Nettles. Lloyd looking for a 2-out rally. Swing and a miss up high. The off-speed offering had her guessing. It's 0-2 on the left fielder, Delaney Lloyd. That's going to be ball 1. A good eye by Lloyd, as that one just nearly misses the corner of the strike zone. Another ball too low below the knees. It's 2-2. Lloyd battling against Nettles here in the bottom of the 5th. On its way, ripped to left. That ball is down all the way to the wall. Lloyd heads for second, a 2-out double. The inning continues. Here comes first baseman Ella Cross. Cross is 1 for 2 with a single and a run scored. Her mission, bring Delaney Lloyd home. Nettles fires, strike one. The count is 0-1 on Ella Cross. Up and in on the inside, caught the corner, strike two. The Lady Bengals are one strike away from sending this game to the sixth. Nettles steps off, didn't like what she saw. Now we're ready to resume here. Nighthawks trying to cut in against the deficit. There's a drive out into center field, and it's down. Bobbled in center. A run's going to score. Cross delivers. It's 10-8. The Nighthawks are not done yet. Here comes Jordan Householder. Lloyd comes in and scores on what will go down as an RBI single. Householder fouls it away. Souvenir for one of the many young fans in the ballpark today. At home plate, Jordan Householder now represents the tying run in this game, as she'll take strike two down the middle. Count is 0-2. Householder to center. It's caught, and we'll go to the sixth inning. The Nighthawks inch just a little bit closer. It's 10-8, and we're back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
To a good life, a good life.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments, from life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
A 10-8 ball game heads to the sixth inning here from Hot Springs World Class High School. Both games have been rather close. LSU-Eunice taking down the Nighthawks 9-6 in game one. Just a two-run affair here as we enter the later stages of game two. As we go to the sixth inning, the Lady Bengals will have the 2, 3, and 4 hitters due up. Peyton Prince, Kate Rills, McKenna Howell. Peyton Prince has been an offensive juggernaut at the plate for the ladies in purple and white today. A solo home run and a grand slam. She's 2 for 3. Avery Creech looking to get the best of the center fielder. Ball one's a little high. The count is 1-0. Creech fires down the middle. There's a slash bunt. That'll be difficult to get to. No play to be made. That's a leadoff single. Prince has her third hit of the ball game, and the Bengals have a runner aboard. Next up, first baseman Kate Rills. My apologies, they're going to go to a pinch hitter. Number 18, Jaden Yesso is next. We saw Yesso in game one. She finished 0 for 2 with a walk. Gets the opportunity here in the sixth inning of game two. Strike one on the first pitch from Avery Creech. Creech with 5 strikeouts today in relief of Bailey Cowell. It's been a great appearance for 30. Swing and a miss down low, 2 strikes as they'll allow the base runner to go on defensive indifference. Prince steals second into scoring position. Yeso behind on strikes 0-2. On its way, ball 1. Close call up high, good eye by Yeso. Creech has the one she wants. Avery fires, and there's a laser out in the right field. Reeled in by Lawyer, and a heave all the way home. Great job to get it in quickly. Runners on the corners. No one out in the top of the 6th. So the pinch hit works well for LSU-Eunice. Yeso reaches, and that moves Prince to third. Time is called by Coach Collins for the Lady Bengals. Pinch runner coming out. Number 15, Kate Rills. So Rills is on first, Prince is on third, and the batter is McKenna Howell. Howell had 2 home runs in game 1. She's 1 for 3 here in the finale. A second inning double and a run scored, along with a fly out and a strikeout today. 2 on, no outs. Ground ball, Householder on the backhand, and she really can't go anywhere with it. It was an awkward play, nowhere to go, and the Bengals score a run. Scoring on the play is Prince. It's an RBI single for Howell. Rills moves to second on the play. Howell is on first. And the next batter is going to be number 16, Sierra Orgeron, the second baseman. Another pinch runner is coming out. Alyssa Lewis heads to first. I know we have a lot of Alyssa Lewis fans on the broadcast today. Your girl is out there, standing on first for the Lady Bengals. Runners on first and second, no one out. 3-run ball game here in the top of the 6th inning. Nighthawks looking to stop the bleeding. Creech fires. There's a bunt back to the pitcher. Makes the catch. And watches everybody back to the base with a death stare. 1 out. Great job by Creech. The next hitter is number 20, designated player Jade Fisher. Lewis is on first. Rills is on second. First pitch of the at-bat, a pitch out on the outside. Ball 1, no chase. Fisher's 1 for 3 with a base hit today. Pitch down the middle, pop up, and it's reeled in by Creech. Another big defensive stop for the pitcher there, 2 down. Back-to-back plays to the pitcher. Next up, Gracie Higginbotham. The shortstop hit a 2-run home run. That was her offensive highlight of this game. Looking to keep the top of the 6th going. Ball 1 on the first pitch. Creech returns to the circle, towing the rubber. The count is 1-0 on Higginbotham. Sky high, it gets away. And a great job by Ryan Leffer to keep it in front. 2 balls, no strikes. Foul ball on that pitch from Creech. Higginbotham looking to straighten it out. It's a hitter's count, 2-1. Shoutouts to Aaron Brewer, the Nighthawk super photographer in the stadium today, catching the best and brightest moments of this ball game. You can find his work online on Facebook, Instagram, and X. Search Nighthawk Athletics on social media. So the count is 3-1 on the shortstop, Gracie Higginbotham. 2 outs in the inning. Creech fires a foul ball. It ricochets off the pole, and the count is full. Needless to say, a big pitch here coming from Avery Creech. The 3-2. That's a high fly ball out to deep left center field. It's gone. A 3-run shot for LSU-Eunice. And just like that, it's a 6-run lead. Sky-high, towering home run from Higginbotham, her second of the ball game, a 3-run blast. It's 14-8. The inning will continue with a pinch hitter for the Lady Bengals. This is number 22, Corin Wagaspack. We saw Wagaspack in game 1. Finished 1 for 1 with a walk and a base hit. She bats with 2 outs and the base is empty in the 6th. We've seen 4 home runs today from LSU-Eunice here in game number 2, as the Lady Bengals have now hit for the home run cycle. Peyton Prince with a solo shot. Gracie Higginbotham with a 2-run blast. Higginbotham also with a 3-run blast, and Peyton Prince had a grand slam. The count is 2-0 on the hitter, Wagaspack. Pitch on its way, gets away from Creech, 3-0. Creech returns to the circle, looking to battle back against the number 8 hitter, Wagaspack. 3-0 on its way, fouled away, 3-1. The Nighthawks get the ball in. A high five and some words of encouragement from Jordan Householder. Ready to resume here in the top of the 6th. 2 outs, 3-1 count. Wagaspack in the batter's box awaiting the next pitch. On its way, and that one's ripped away, foul ball. So the count is full, and the Nighthawks are 1 strike away from getting out of the 6th inning. They've got 2 more attempts at the batter's box this ball game to try to turn the tide. That's going to be ball 4. So the inning continues. Wagaspack will reach. The hitter will be Haleda. Bella Haleda reached her last time up back in the 6th inning. Pinch runner is going to be coming in. On first base will be McKinley Harris, who we saw in game 1. Creech tells her middle infield to get ready. First pitch on its way, too low, ball 1. Creech will hit her mark down the center of the strike zone, 1-1. She gets the sign from Ryan Leffert. Here's the 1-1, up and in on the inside. The hitter scoots away, 2 balls, 1 strike. Top of the lineup on deck, Mackenzie Ellisar waiting in the wings for the Lady Bengals. There's the pitch and a foul ball. That's 2-2. Count is 2-2 on Bella Haleda. A deep breath from Avery Creech. On its way. Strike 3. Got her looking. That takes care of the Lady Bengals in the 6th, but they'll add a few more runs to their lead. 14-8 as we head to the bottom of the inning right here on the Nighthawk Network.
Basketball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
At Levi Hospital, we believe everyone deserves quality mental health care. Our outpatient behavioral health program offers personalized counseling and medication management for a range of conditions, including anxiety, depression, and trauma. Located in Hot Springs, Arkansas, we proudly serve Garland County and beyond. With individual and group therapy options, we're here to support your journey to healing. Visit LeviHospital.com today and take control of your mental health. Levi Hospital, healing mind and body since 1914.
In the bottom of the 6th inning, we will see the 9-1-2 hitters for National Park College, beginning with Rachel Lawyer. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Lawyer belted a 3-run home run her last time up. She'll bat with the bases empty here and be tasked with starting a rally. Nighthawks down 6 in the bottom of the 6th, with just 6 total outs to work with before the end of this series. Lawyer, Southern, and Graves will be your 3 due up in the lineup here in the inning. And it looks like we may have pinch hitters coming in this inning. Coach Autumn Wyatt out with her clipboard making moves. A high five to the right fielder, Rachel Lawyer. Here we go. First pitch of the at-bat to Rachel Lawyer. That's strike 1. A new pitcher this inning will be number 13, Erica Savage, making her 11th appearance of the season. Savage is 5-1 this year with a 3.57 ERA. Lawyer's going to pop that one up foul out of play. Off the top of the press box here. The count is 0-2 on the right fielder. Savage, the 4th Lady Bengal pitcher this ball game. The 0-2 is too low. And a good eye by Rachel Lawyer, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Savage has the one she wants. Trying to take out the leadoff hitter for NPC. Misses her mark, 2-2. There's the pitch on the inside. The count is full. The Nighthawks need base runners and patient hitting from Lawyer here in this at-bat so far. Full count, no one out. The 3-2 pitch is ball 4, and the Nighthawks have the leadoff hitter on. To the top of the lineup we go. Here's Taylor Southern. Southern has a walk, a triple, and a run scored in this ball game. Savage has her pitch. Nighthawks have a base runner on first, Lawyer. Southern takes ball 1 outside. Nighthawks trying to get energized in the dugout, trying to get into the head of Erica Savage. The count is 1-0 on Taylor Southern. On its way up and in, that's 6 straight balls. Time is called and looks like a pep talk between the Lady Bengal infielders. Delivering some words of encouragement to Erica Savage here. Fist bumps all around, and we're ready to resume here. Count is 2-0 on Taylor Southern. Strike one at the knees. Southern ready to do her job, steps back into the batter's box. Savage wheels and deals, foul ball to bring the count even. Count even on Southern, 2-2. On its way, swing and a miss. A rare strikeout for Taylor Southern. 1 out in the inning. Next up, Macy Graves for the Nighthawks. Graves is 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts today. On its way up and in, ball 1 on the Nighthawks' second baseman. Savage winds and fires. Strike called down the middle, 1-1. Graves at the ready. Lawyer ready to move at the crack of the bat. Foul ball out of play. Graves behind in the count, 1-2. Here's the pitch and a swinging strikeout. Back-to-back Ks for Savage. And the Nighthawks are down to their final out of the 6th inning. Carly Morrell takes her turn for the Nighthawks. 1 for 3 today with a 2-run double. She'll swing at the first pitch she sees. A foul tip for strike 1. Morrell back into the batter's box. Savage delivers a swing and a miss. 2 strikes now on Carly Morrell. Oh, 0-2 pitch on its way. It bounces low. Lawyer's going to steal second. Great leadership move from the freshman. She was marked as leaving early. That's going to take her off the bases. And that's going to end the 6th inning. We go to the 7th. LSU-Eunice bats when we return on the Nighthawk Network.
We will hold each other up. We will hold each other up. And when the waves don't much to bear, just know in your heart I'll be there. And we will hold each other up. We will hold each other up.
Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Into the 7th inning we go here at Hot Springs World-Class High School. LSU-Eunice trying to hold on and get the series sweep of National Park College this season. The Lady Bengals and the Nighthawks went to battle back in February as part of tournament play down in Youngsville, Louisiana. It was an 8-2 win for LSU-Eunice back in February. For the Lady Bengals here in the final inning. Looks like they're going to have the top of the order here. The batter is Mackenzie Ellisar, the left fielder. She's reached base 2 times in 4 attempts today. First pitch to Ellisar, ball 1. There's a ground ball to the first baseman. Ella Cross, no problem. She'll step on the bag, 1 down. Next up for the Lady Bengals, Peyton Prince. No one's bat's been hotter for the ladies in purple today. A solo home run, a grand slam, and a single. She scored 3 runs, 5 RBI, and has a stolen base. First pitch is high and away, ball 1. Creech locked in inside the circle, ground ball foul. As Prince moves to 1-1 in the count. Next pitch on its way, fouled away out of play. The count is 1-2. Swing and a miss as Creech gets a big strikeout there, 2 down in the 7th inning. The final hope for the LSU-E Lady Bengals here in the 7th will be first baseman Kate Rills. Seven strikeouts today for Avery Creech in relief. As that one will get away from the pitcher up high. Count goes to 2-0. On the hitter, Kate Rills. Creech trying to battle back, finds the corner for strike 1. Well-placed pitch from number 30. 2 balls, 1 strike on Rills. She marches back into the batter's box. That one gets away from Creech. 3-1. Here's a pitch, and there's a grounder off of the pitcher's foot. The flip to first, safe. Not a whole lot the Nighthawks could do with that. They're going to go out and check on Avery Creech, make sure she's okay. She's all smiles as she kicked it over towards Macy Graves. But they hadn't practiced that one in a while. The Nighthawks were unable to get the third out there. It results in a base runner as Rills will reach. The next hitter will be McKenna Howell. High fives all around for Avery Creech. She's okay. And we return to action here in the top of the 7th inning. The batter is McKenna Howell, who's 2 for 4 with a single, a double, an RBI, and 2 runs scored. The first pitch to Howell fouled away. The count is 0-1. That one bounces in front of Ryan Leffert. The catcher reels it in. 1 ball, 1 strike. There's a pop-up into right center field. Could be difficult to get to. Lawyer says no problem. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. The Nighthawks trail by 6. They need a rally to get a win over the number 10 team in the country. We'll be right back on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
My name is Sadie, and being a good teammate is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Bottom of the 7th inning is here. This is it for NPC. Trailing 14-8 as we go to the final at-bat here. The Nighthawks are going to try to turn the tide with Carly Morrell, Bree Phillips, and Ryan Leffert. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Thankful that you've joined us for the journey today here on a beautiful Saturday in Hot Springs. Nighthawks not wanting to go down without a fight here. Carly Morrell stands in against Erica Savage. Here we go. It's a first pitch strike from Savage. The Nighthawk designated player digs back into the batter's box. Second pitch of the at-bat jams her over to second base. She turns on the Jets, but not in time. 1 down. The next hitter will be third baseman Bree Phillips. Phillips' highlight of Game 2 was certainly a second-inning home run. She continues to add to her total. With 1 out, she'll swing at the first pitch she sees and deliver a base hit into left field. That brings up the catcher, Ryan Leffert. Leffert got a hitter last time up, tried to stretch it into 2, couldn't get there. And we'll look to try to make good on it here. 1 on, 1 out. First pitch, ball 1, too high in the zone. The Nighthawks are still cheering from the dugout. Trying to generate some momentum here at home. Swinging a foul ball. Count goes even on Ryan Leffert. Savage wheels and deals, outside edge, misses her target. And Leffert will take ball 2. Up and in on the inside, jammed her. 2 balls, 2 strikes. As Savage looks to take out the Nighthawk catcher here. Count 2-2, and now it's 3-2. After a miss high and away. The count is full on Ryan Leffert, trying to be another Nighthawk base runner here in the bottom of the 7th. Payoff pitch incoming, strike 3. 2 outs in the inning. That will bring up Delaney Lloyd. She represents the final hope for Nighthawk Nation in this ball game. Lloyd is 2 for 3 today with a home run, a double, 2 runs scored. Up and in on the inside. She's got to skate away from it. Ball 1. The left fielder digs back in. There's a pop-up, but it's a foul ball, and it's going to leave the yard. 1-1 on Lloyd. Runner on first, Bree Phillips. Ball 2, down in the turf. A patient eye, a good eye from D-Lo Delaney Lloyd. Back into the batter's box she goes. Savage fires. There's a liner. Bobbled at second. Throw to first. Game over. LSU-Eunice will take a trip to Hot Springs and go home happy with 2 wins. 9-6 in game 1. 14-8 in game 2. Safe travels to all of our Bengals fans in attendance today. The players as well. NPC will be back in action Tuesday as we switch things over to our crosstown home, Majestic Park. ASU Three Rivers comes to town to continue NJCAA Region 2 play. Bailey Cowell goes down as the losing pitcher in today's game. A rare home loss for Cowell. The winning pitcher will be number 3, Alyssa Boutte. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Thank you for joining us on this journey on your Saturday afternoon. Feel free to like, subscribe to get notified every time we go live. Our next Nighthawk Network broadcast is Monday. Nighthawk Baseball versus Henderson State University from Majestic Park. Thanks for tuning in to today's action. Thanks to our sponsors. Thank you. This is National Park College Nighthawk Softball on the Nighthawk Network.